Send the data. All of it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Got him! Now to see. Finally, fuck. Alright, now to see if Twitch did the same thing. Yes, oh my god. The curse is over.
My name has been erased from the annals of history.
Well, not really, no. No, you're still here. No, I'm
Hey, speaking of history, how many of you are excited to once again transcend history and the world on the Switch 2?
Listen, okay?
I'll be real. Well, I will let Ace go first.
Listen, okay? I love Link, but a certain somebody has made the greatest point in fucking history. If we have games like Coliseum, excuse me? Get XD Gale of Darkness, Soul Calibur, we better have Brex, bro. That's all I gotta say.
So was that a yes?
I was hoping the same thing. I will say SC2 is a hood classic, so that is an automatic yes for me. However, at this current time, my excitement for said game is slightly muted due to outside events that is not its fault.
Uh-oh.
Elaborate.
I can't confirm it or whatnot, but there's this like ugly rumor going around that Soul Calibur devs were responsible for the Season 2 patch being the way it is. I can't confirm or deny it, and I do not have the energy to do such a thing. So you can understand that my when I see that, oh, I hear this news that Season 2 is crap because certain developers made it, and then the very game that they're known for shows up in a direct, and it's one of their more popular versions of their game, it's kind of like, you know what? I feel like I should say fuck you out of spite, but I'm not going to. Well, I know it's not your fault. This was not your fault, SC2. You deserve to be played. You deserve to be loved. Also, is it me, or does the graphical fidelity seem like it's not the HD version of the game?
Nobody knows.
Well, that's because the Wii version. Oh, well, that's because the Nintendo version never got an HD version.
Okay. You know, okay, that's fine. That's fine. It'd be nice if it did get that treatment, but it's not necessary because I think it's fine the way it is.
Yeah, there's a reason why it never got that treatment. That's because the HD version was both the PlayStation and the Xbox version. It had Heihachi and Spawn. So to include Link would have meant renewing the Nintendo license, and that would have been more money than the actual port.
Fair enough. But at least people can do, like, what is it, 4B hold, transition to bow, and then just do 3.
Which also brings me to my next question that has me so baffled. Now that we have a Switch 2, 4K support, it's gonna have Street Fighter 6. So my question is,
And not Bloodborne. Bloodborne.
Why the fuck did it NetherRealm just wait for the Switch 2 and port Mortal Kombat 1 to that?
Money.
I feel like that question, you could put that to, like, any major fighting game title at this point.
Well, no, you can't. You can't put that because Guilty Gear runs perfectly fine on the Switch. I mean, just look at Frankensteiner's videos doing Potemkin busters on a Joy-Con. Like, but Street Fighter 6 That game could not work on the Switch, which is why it's on the Switch too. Mortal Kombat 1, everyone knew that wasn't going to work, and it still doesn't work. They have to remove the intros just so the game can run smoothly. So why not just put that on the Switch too?
Insane. Insane.
Oh, wait.
That's crazy.
Oh wait, there's actually a Switch version of MK1.
Oh wait, you thought I was joking? No, I'm not joking, my bro. I wish I was. Mortal Kombat 1 is on the Switch, and it's like now
I legitimately did not know that.
11's on the Switch too.
Like 11, I know because I was gifted that. I know 11 was on the Switch, and 11 it functions.
I was about to say, you poor man.
It was gifted.
Okay.
Well, wait, was it free? No, I went half on it.
Anywho, how's it going, Reaper?
What up, Reed?
I'm doing all right. I'm dusting off my arcade stick for reasons.
Excellent.
But,
So,
yeah.
what do you think about Nintendo Switch 2? And the fact that it has Soul Calibur?
Well, that's the only announcement I actually got hyped for. That ass.
When's Brex?
Yeah, another announcement that made Maximilian's soul almost leave his body.
Yeah, bruh. Over
And
20 years later.
And F-Zero.
I never played an F-Zero game.
Yeah, we finally got GX back.
Bro, they got
I
fucking
mean-
Coliseum, dog. I paid $100 to get that copy back.
Yeah, same with one of my friends out here. He was like, "Yeah, I have this physical copy that I spent a bunch of money on. I don't need it anymore." Thanks, Nintendo.
No, thank you, Nintendo. Shit. Thank you. Like, but where were you, though? That's all I needed to say. Where were you? Now we just need Brex. Jerry says the bare minimum? Dog, give us the bare minimum, at least.
Yeah.
That's all I gotta say.
You know what? Because they did say that the Switch library, some games are going to be backwards compatible on the Switch 2. I'm just hoping that one of those backwards compatible games is Astral Chain. That's my favorite game on the Switch.
I low-key forgot about that game.
I have an urge now to go listen to Astral Chain music because you just mentioned that game.
Oh, my brother. Yes, another fan of the OST. Bro, it's beautiful.
I mean,
Specifically the
it's
OST, I never
platinum.
played the
Come
game.
on now.
I mean, it is Platinum Games.
It is Platinum Games, but the last few Platinum games that I did play that wasn't Metal Gear Rising was the Legend of Korra game, and I felt like it was a good game, but there were certain elements of it that felt, dare I say, hollow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Admittedly, yes, they have kind of become hit and miss.
Yeah, I felt that.
Like the gameplay and everything.
Real, my bro. The thing about Metal Gear Rising is that Metal Gear Rising is just a peak, unique experience. Like, one that just cannot be replicated. Metal Gear Rising is just that game.
God damn it.
It is just that game. And it's just like...
Yeah. You know what, Nari? Be glad that Dan is not here, because that is a game that he can gush about.
Dude.
Really? Dan doesn't like the game. I thought he would like the game.
No, he does like the game.
Oh, he does. Oh, I was gonna say.
As much, guys, as much as I...
Did you think I said dunk?
Damn. Slam
Yeah,
dunk.
I thought you said he wasn't a fan of the game, but to learn that he is, thank goodness.
Yeah, but anyways, as much as I want to continue this joint, on behalf of Mallory, we have a time clock.
Gotcha.
I see.
All right, yes, let's do it. So that's the only reason why I was talking so much. I was like, wait till this man is ready. So if you're ready now, let's do it.
All right, we are so ready. Guys, what's going on? TheDarkAce, how you doing? We're back at it again with another stream with the homies. All right, finally, we got at least like the majority of them. Reese, hopefully he's good. We haven't heard from him since. And other people alike, hopefully they're doing good. But we got the homies, Reaper Vegas, Maori, Gamer Dude, and Dom Presses Buttons. We're about to be revising. Yeah, we're about to be revising the tier list for Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Now, let me share this joint so you guys can see it.
Yeah, by the way, shrimp tacos.
If you would have said spaghetti tacos, I would have forgave you, but nah, you fucked it up.
Shrimp taco. Really? Shrimp tacos?
Yes.
We're good.
Get in.
All right.
I am in. I'm in.
Now, how do I do this thing where I can hide the icons and just make this full screen? Options? No, it's not more options. Oh well, we'll just freeball and just look at the tiny text. So, Ace, what are the columns that are actually saying on the screen here?
Well, before I get to that, shoutouts to the homie Axel Hunter, because I can see his ass right there on the freaking bottom, like right here.
Yeah.
So yeah, shoutouts to him. Okay, so we are about to be dealing with this tier list here. The last time we had thought that we had more characters in the main roster than there was right now. All right, I said 22 the last time, I believe, but it's 17 in total in terms of the main roster, plus 5 equals that number, I think. Right?
Yeah, I was gonna say, technically the season 1 characters are base roster because even though they're coming later down the line, they're free.
Yeah, they're free, but they're still DLC. I thought the DLC or not. No. I thought the main roster was like 22 in total, and the DLC is 5. I read it wrong and heard it wrong. So yeah, it's 17 in total. All right. So the columns right here. We got main roster characters confirmed, main roster characters not confirmed yet because we still got 2 more left. DLC characters that are confirmed, I had to freaking pick them off myself. DLC characters that are not yet confirmed because I guess they're confirming a season 2 after the fact. That and I saw the wiki. Cameo characters, dead / never to be seen again, or born, or a kid. Now, I have picked every single character in Southtown's history, past, present, and future. All right, that will consist of every Art of Fighting game, every Fatal Fury game, Kizuna Encounter / Savage Reign, and Bariki 1. So, yeah. Let's,
Yeah, leaving no stone unturned.
Yep.
I didn't know Bariki 1 was in Southtown.
Yeah, Rio's in that game.
Yeah, although his moveset's kind of revised to match Bariki 1's controls.
Or, they also said, hey, no Kokugei Ryu shit allowed. You gotta use traditional karate. It's too OP.
Yeah.
So that's basically that. So, I'm about to put every character that is confirmed on here because we already know that they are confirmed. Every single one of them. What the fuck, man? This might take a while. Damn it! Thank you. How is this motherfucker in this game? I will never know.
I don't know.
I left a comment on your reaction for Cristiano, and I'm still sticking with that theory.
Jesus. And here's the DLC right here. which is Andy, Chun-Li, Joe, Ken, and Mr. Big. Now, I don't want to hear shit about any other fighting characters not being in this game. I really do not give a fuck, okay? You should keep your opinions to yourself. That's all I gotta say about that. Look at that gray hair, if you can see it. Look at that. Hey, come on now. All right, without further... What?
I'm just saying that gray beard looking immaculate.
Jeez. All right, without further ado, let's get right into it. Starting with Grant. We already know how this fool ends. He's dead.
Mm-hmm.
Basically.
Yeah.
Vox Reaper is the new Grant now. You know? R.I.P. the GOAT. R.I.P. the Don. R.I.P. the Emperor. You'll always be missed. That includes the Flex, because we'll never see that again. You did your purpose. But yeah. Mr. Karate 2. Who wants to start?
Mr. Karate 2 is Rio, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so because of that, and because I am a personal fan of Rio, I would like to see him as DLC at some point.
Okay.
If and only for the fact that, one, he is one of my favorite SNK characters, and two, I think the rivalry between him and Terry is something that they should have capitalized way more in 15. This is a perfect chance to rectify that mistake.
Yeah, that could be true.
Yeah.
Have they met before?
Or that upcoming Art of Fighting game.
Or the upcoming fighter thing. I can't confirm if they've met before. My only exposure to the SNK series in like a more deeper sense was through KOF, which we all know is just a big ass dream match. So I'm gonna leave that type of answering to the other experts in the room that have more clarity on the situation.
Yeah. Obviously, I will say it's DLC because, well, I mean, we do have Marco, but I need the full perfected version of the Kokugen Ryu, you know, and mixed with the Bariki 1 techniques like he did in you know, Neo Geo Battle Coliseum, because he does have that inkling. Feel me? So
Yeah.
I feel like that would be a great touch on his character. Of course, he needs the black gi, he needs the stubble, you know, like I need something that spells, okay, Rio, you're all grown up, you're an old man essentially, and you're about to whip ass.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
plus even though like KLF is a separate timeline and all that, in the Art of Fighting team ending, like Rio takes up the Mr. Karate mantle in their ending. Whether, like jokingly or not. So it's like that would kind of be like a natural transition point for it to be like, hey, Rio did this in this game, and now he's doing this in this game. It's like you got synergy there.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have a
what up?
question then.
What's up?
Should he have the mask?
Should he have the mask?
Yes.
That's a good question. What do you guys think?
Mr. Karate 2 with the Tengu mask. Have we seen Rio wear that before?
Yes. Maximum Impact.
Oh.
That's not Rio, bro.
All right then. Well,
Is it?
we need to have him,
I don't
we need to
believe
have him
you.
wear it again outside of Maximum Impact.
Or just like outside of KOF in general, because he did wear it in that ending of 15 like we just discussed. Now here's the other question. If he does have the mask, how would you want Rio to wear the mask?
Well, let me see. If he's gonna wear the mask, I reckon he needs to just wear it like a proper mask. Like none of this side of the face or top of the head shit. Nah, he gotta wear the mask proper.
Yeah,
Okay.
like with like the wig and all that, because like a lot of Tengu masks have that.
Okay.
I think even with Takuma wearing it, like they made his hair white in Art of Fighting 1, but that's because that's like an add-on to the mask because Takuma's hair is brown.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So final question: if we're going for a traditional mask style wearing, would it be a cool feature to say if you knock him down with like a heavy style move, like say a super or a special move or something, that the mask falls off?
Oh, you mean like what KOF does with battle damage?
Yes.
Question.
Why not?
But not with like a KO, but like treat it more like Vega.
You know what? Like
But
if
you
they
can't-
do that,
but you can't repeat the mask.
then fucking they should do that for Vox also.
Yeah, but Vox doesn't really. He doesn't put on the mask until he does the supers, though, right? So you want Vox to just have the mask on like at all times until he gets knocked down?
Like if he gets like a costume option where he can just wear it.
Personally,
Okay.
I don't want the mask off. I need it to be hidden, you know, because technically, these niggas never met Rio. Never met him. So if anything, keep it on. You know, have that mystique type shit going on.
Yeah, because like after Art of Fighting, he kind of like secluded himself.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have 2 in favor of keeping the mask on at all times, not knocking it off.
Yeah, keep it on.
Yeah.
I keep
Plus,
that mask on. Keep the
like-
mask on.
Even though that
Alright.
detail would be nice, like at the same time, like these devs are already getting like beat to hell as is. Like throw them a bone here.
Yeah, okay, understood. All right, so then unanimous rules. We'll just say like mask on Mr. Karate 2. We'll say is DLC.
Yep.
Alright, cool.
DLC not confirmed yet.
Alrighty.
All right, Shang Fei. Wait, before we even begin with her, some of these characters I'll probably not know their names, so Reaper, I'm gonna need your help on this one. With
I'm
most
pretty
of
sure,
with most
I'm
of
pretty
these,
sure-
what?
Yeah, like the Wild Ambition characters and all
No,
that.
no, no. I know the Wild Ambition characters like completely. I just need help with the Savage Rain characters and the Bariki 1 characters.
Yeah, Savage Rain, I'm pretty good with. Like, I'm pretty solid on them. Bariki 1, not as much.
Damn. Guess we gotta pull up the list. But yeah, Shang Fei.
Before that, what's good, gang guy? How you doing? Second, personal feelings, I'm gonna say yes to Zhang Fei. I would like for them to update her design, however.
Okay. On some Chun-Li shit, or
I don't know, surprisingly. Don't make it bad. Just but like make it better than what she is right now.
okay.
But like if you keep her in like the same outfit and like the same like hairstyle and everything, it's like the time actually even passed with her. Let me see some growth with this character. Like let's see what she's become after all these years.
All right, bet.
Considering we're treating Real Bout 2 as canon now.
Right. So I would like to see some form of evolution with the character in terms of outfit design. And as far as gameplay style, maybe like incorporate like a little bit more kung fu moves here and there. But I think the current stuff that she has is fine. However, if they leave that Command Guard Super the way they did it back in Real Bout 2, I will be very upset. They need to fix that. They did it justice. They did it justice in O2UM. I'm gonna need you to do something about that in this game, please.
Dang, dog. Yeah, for the most part, at least.
Also, not for nothing, she will be nuts with like the fate and break cancel system in this game. She'd be crazy.
Oh yeah. I hate everything. The fucking shoulder check uppercut. The fucking the freaking Shoha blast. Like all that. Like yeah, she'll be nuts with the breaking system / the fainting system. So yeah, I definitely will pick her as DLC, but not confirmed yet.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Ari?
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I can't see her being anything other than DLC. Something tells me that we're actually gonna get her down the line.
Yeah.
Cool.
For the most part, at least. All right, put it up there. All right, Michael Max. Cameo character. At least.
Yeah.
I am not too familiar with who this character is.
He's like the first
this
nigga
guy's
that you
from
face in what?
I was just saying, this guy's from Fatal Fury 1. So yeah, we're going way back with this one.
Yeah, and that's his only appearance.
Did he perhaps
At least
die? He was playable in that game?
Well, the console versions, yes.
Okay. Did he canonically die?
Not that we know of.
Did he get canonically put in the hospital?
Not that we know of.
Yeah, the hospital is like this weird fighting game purgatory where it's like, if you get hospitalized, like, you'll never be seen again. But if you die outright, then you have a chance to come back.
Yeah, he was a cameo character in 15.
For him.
He was, yeah.
So for all we know, he could either be in the hospital or he could still be passed out at a bar somewhere. It's up in the air with him.
Okay. I don't. He doesn't have that much sticking power with me, but that's because I didn't play the first Fatal Fury, so I'll just say maybe background character or a cameo thing if they decide to put him in.
Yeah,
That,
I mean,
that's
they,
my pick, though.
Like, honestly, like, I don't even think he'll be worth the cameo status. I think he'll be gone completely. The only way he'll come back as a cameo is if we, when we talk about another character, but we'll get to that when we get to that. But me, I think he's just kaput.
Okay.
do we have a Sound Beach stage yet?
No, we have not.
I think that's his only shot. But until
We're
they
supposed to have a
stage-
Dream Amusement Park stage, but we haven't seen that joint yet.
Yeah.
Was that not in the Kevin Ryan trailer?
Was it? I don't think it
I
was.
saw an amusement park in the background, so I assume that's what it was.
That's his stage for real?
Maybe.
Might have to check it out again.
I saw like a Ferris wheel and a roller coaster back there, and I thought I saw a kid with cotton candy, so it just seemed like, all right, cool, that seems legit.
Okay. Fuck. All right, never mind. Well, at least that's out the way, and I don't have to think as much as I should. All right, so brain fart. I'm sorry. Okay, so Maori said dead, never to be seen again. Reaper, what are you saying, bro?
I'll be generous and give him the background cameo, just because, I mean, he is a part of the original game. And he has been a background cameo before, so, I mean, he is a go-to for that stuff.
Okay, Dom.
I'm gonna say cameo, but that's only because I feel bad for the guy.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right, majority
whenever you get the
rule.
chance to play, whenever you get to play the Genesis version, have fun.
Oh yeah, that nigga cracked.
Okay. I'll take your word for that.
That nigga is cracked, dog.
Yeah, he's cracked. Unless you play Geese, you'll be fine.
He's a boss character. Fuck you.
And besides, Andy exists.
God damn it. All right, Axel Hawk. Between you and me, and you and me and I, this nigga is not coming back.
No.
You would think that would be a cameo character because of the damn Mount Rushmore, but apparently Geese took that mantle.
Okay, you guys are gonna have to educate me on this one. Who is Axel Hawk?
All right, Axel Hawk is the third to last character for Fatal Fury 2, and he is the mentor of the last character that we just put as cameo.
Huh.
Yeah.
He's the mentor of Max.
Yep.
Michael Max.
Is he a wrestler?
He's a boxer like him.
He's a boxer.
He's basically he's a spoof of Butterbean.
Oh yeah, I forgot he's modeled after that.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a spoof of Butterbean, the only exception being he fights on a stage that's electrified. Smacks you into those ropes, you don't bounce, you go. Ugh!
Yeah, because Billy, Lawrence, and Axel Hawk stage hazards in the other plane.
I see. So I'm gonna ask the first question: did he canonically die?
Nope.
Was he canonically put in the hospital?
Bro, when it comes to the original Fatal Fury characters, they were just one and done, alright? Unless their names are Andy, Joe, Billy, Terry, or Geese, and in some cases, even frickin' Ace, help me out here. What's his name? Not Tung Fu. What's his name? The capoeira guy.
Which one?
Bob Johnson?
Bob Wilson?
Wow, that's a Bob Wilson. I mean, he came back for a little bit in the real bout games and was even in Maximum. Or was he in Maximum Impact?
No, that was Richard.
No.
That was
For
Richard
some
Meyer.
reason.
Okay.
And Mai, of course.
So yeah, if you're not one of those characters,
Or
then,
a member, or also a member of the King family.
you just retired. That's it. So you're just retired.
Okay. So safe to assume that Axel Hawk is not coming back.
No. I'm saying no.
And Maori. Never to be seen again?
Yeah, but I'm just gonna put him as never to be seen again.
Alright. Bam.
Vanished.
Yeah. Yamazaki.
DLC, he has to be.
Yeah.
Now we're going to the DLC train. Okay. Okay.
I want him to be in DLC, but I know this timeline is different, so I gotta ask that same question. Did he canonically die?
Yamazaki?
Right. It's I don't know what's more difficult, killing Yamazaki or explaining the YouTube algorithm.
Yeah.
So ambiguous to a fault. And I guess, and based on that same answer, I can assume that he was not in fact hospitalized. Otherwise, he probably would have murdered some people. So, yeah, DLC.
Yeah, DLC for me.
If Yamazaki ever goes to the hospital, it'll be because he put himself there.
Yeah. It's like how Cody got arrested in Street Fighter and just stayed in prison because he wanted to.
Or wanted to bust out of jail to freaking beat some heads, then go back to prison.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Now, we have to take into account that Yamazaki and the Orochi power does not exist, because we're in the Fatal Fury universe.
Yeah, he does not have Orochi power, but he is still very, very, very mad.
Indeed. Even without the Orochi powers, that's okay. He still fights with one hand in his pocket and he's got knives. He doesn't need Orochi power, he just has knives.
Yep.
Sand.
Sandblast!
Okay, so hold on. This begs the question, though. Did he still have drill in the Fatal Fury games?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He just doesn't have the Orochi power.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, when it comes to the Fatal Fury line, the Orochi is the only thing he doesn't have, but he's got everything else.
So why did they give him the Orochi in the KOF time? Why didn't they just give it to somebody else?
I don't fucking know, dog. Like,
Hey,
I don't even know
Yamazaki-
whose bright idea was to give him that freaking...
Yamazaki doesn't ask, he just accepts.
Yeah. I mean, I mean, you probably just like stumbled upon it, and then Orochi tried to take him over, and because of his insanity, he was just like, "Nah, you can have it. I'm good, fam."
That's fucking wild, bro. But
He's just like, nah, you good.
I still find that to be like one of like the coolest details that they added. It's like, all right, cool. I'm the Orochi of violence. Let me check out this. Oh, this guy's insane. All right. I guess I just got a free seat. I'll just watch what happens. Cool. It's the easiest job ever.
golly. Alright. Sugumi.
Who?
Wild Ambition character.
Yeah.
That's a good sign for her, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, Reaper said it right there. That's an obvious sign. So, I'm gonna just say kaput.
I mean, was this character at least cool?
Actually, you know what? You know what I didn't do? You know what I didn't do? Shit, I did the wrong thing. You know what I didn't do? Fuck.
Yeah, characters like that are just like, you give them a single clap and it's like, well done, you tried.
Dang, it was that bad? I don't know anything about her. I'm like legitimately like curious. Like,
There we go. There we go. Okay. I added new generation, so if anyone, and I know exactly who I'm about to pick for this new generation spot, anyone that has a kid or whatever that's all grown up or some shit like that is going in here.
no,
All right, Sugumi.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. I need to know more about them to confirm my suspicions on it. So I guess by default, it's more like,
Okay.
whatever. Her fate is left to the other two members of the council.
Okay, so 3, nigga. Okay, so she's a wrestler.
Okay, I like that. I like the position so far. All right.
And I forgot who she was affiliated with.
I also forgot. Once again, that's a good sign, isn't it?
What game was she from?
Wild Ambition.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fatal Fury, Wild Ambition, the 3D Fatal Fury.
Yeah, she's a female high school wrestler, and if I can find the thing again.
So not like Alpha 3 Armika.
Could
No.
be.
Maybe? I mean, it would be after Armika, because Wild Ambition was, what, 1999?
Yeah, wait. 1998.
Guys, just say no.
The arcade version came out in... No, the arcade version was January 1999.
1999 for real? Goddamn.
Okay, so Mari said no.
Do you
As much...
Okay, Maori, do you want her as cameo or never to be seen again?
Well, I have a soft spot for wrestlers, so I'll be nice and say at least give her a cameo.
Okay, bet.
Yeah. You know what? I'll agree with that, because like the last time she was in anything, I think she was a background cameo in 2002 UN.
Yes.
But then again, who wasn't a background cameo in that game? So.
I would say the dead people, but they were alive in that timeline, I guess.
Well, verse wasn't a thing yet.
Yeah, we don't have an equivalent to that.
But yeah, I would definitely say put her as a cameo character, you know? Like her purpose is done. Besides, we have another character in mind that we're about to get to whenever we get to it. that's better than her. And shout outs to the homie Jonas. We're not using her as a freaking a base for your headcanon. We're not doing that. She has served her purpose. I'm sorry.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I just looked at what she looked like. I did see this model before. Yeah, cameo. Or
Alright.
maybe, you know what?
What?
Cameo for right now. If we do this again after season 2 comes out, I might change my answer. But
Alright.
cameo for
Thinking
right
you might
now.
want to make
Cameo for Segumi.
Yeah, I think I want to make her cameo for right now. But if a season 3 for this game ever does become a possibility, and we do revisit this, I might change my answer then. But for right now, I'm sticking to cameo 100%.
Okay. And everybody else, cameo?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, Yuri!
Technically, she's already cameo because of the gym. So,
What that mean?
I mean, I don't know. The thing about her with Yuri is, I don't think if you already have her gym in there, and we already kind of said that we want Mr. Karate to be in the game as DLC, and we already have Marco, do we really need anyone like Robert or Yuri in the game? I think the Kugan representation from that point it would be pretty much solidified. I won't knock her. I won't like disagree with the choice of being DLC, but I don't think she's needed for DLC if that makes any sense.
I
All
agree
right.
with you there, Dom. I think we can keep Yuri Tamagotchi as a cameo.
Yeah, Tamagotchi?
Oh wait, what? Wait, is this? Are you? Wait, is that's Sakazaki, right?
He's
Sorry,
he's yanking your chain, dog.
Okay.
That's a little joke I made. That's an ignorant Rizzy reference right there.
Okay.
I hate it. I can't wait to see Rizzy so I can slap him upside the head, bro. You did this! Rizzy, I love you, bro. Oh god. Yeah, you know, cameo. I guess. Yeah. Robert, we're gonna get to him soon, but her, yeah, definitely cameo. Reaper.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Alright, cameo. Richard Meyer!
Yeah, we were just talking about this guy. You know, again, I have a soft spot for this guy. I want to say DLC, but I can't see him being any more than either a cameo or just blip, non-existent.
If there's a Pow Pow Cafe, definitely use a cameo.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we didn't see one yet in the stages.
We got Pow Pow Cat and Street Fighter 6 before Fatal Fury. How the fuck does that work?
No one effing knows. But yeah. Bless you. Bless you.
Still.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, all in favor, cameo?
Aye.
Because he will always be relegated as one.
Yeah.
Alright, unanimous decision. Not Kung Lao. Lao.
Not Kung Lao.
Minus the Kong.
So Dom, he's the character that Shang Fei and Rick Stroud beat up in the beginning of Robot 2.
Oh, in the alleyway?
Yeah, and he's also the one of the pirates for B Jenny's shit.
Oh, well then by default he's cameo, right?
Yeah.
Well, I guess that solves that question. Then he's cameo.
He was playable once, a single time in Fatal Fury First Contact.
I'm guessing that was also his last contact.
Yeah.
along with another character until further notice. But yeah, unanimous decision. Maui, I don't even have to call your name. Cameo.
No, you do not.
My
Yeah,
man is
the first-
part of the Leyland Pirates.
Yep, it was first contact. Now he's just hidden contact.
I don't know what you mean by that. Anywho, Mickey Rogers, the hero, the American hero. Personally, I want this fool as DLC, but we ain't gonna have that happening. So, cameo at least.
Yeah, the problem is with a name like American Hero, we're kind of already getting that in the form of Ken. So I don't see this guy being anything other than a cameo.
Well, there was one American hero that kind of failed me. And he's about to be the first in the list to be revealed as DLC. But, yeah. Fuck him. Anyways. It's all about Mickey Rogers, bro.
His name doesn't attract me as a character that I would want to care about. So
He's essentially
Cameo,
Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, he is based on Muhammad Ali.
Okay. That should sway my decision, but it's not, unfortunately. So I'm gonna have to say I have no attachment to Mr. Mickey Rogers. So I think he could probably just stay on the bench.
Reaper?
But I will go with the majority vote, but I think he'll personally I'm probably put him on the bench.
Yeah, I mean, Mickey has gotten a bit of a mythology in our times together through trial and tribulation, but that means nothing in the context of adding him to a game. So I'm saying never to be seen again. Like, I remember this time I put my judgment for Segumi aside. I learned from last time.
Yeah. Alright. So, majority rule, cameo?
Okay.
Alright. I know this man from the back of my hand because his fucking name. He's a sumo wrestler named Akatsuki Maru. He's from Bariki 1.
Not sure that do be him.
Other than him being a sumo wrestler, dog, I don't know like a shit about Bariki 1, so for the people that do know, what do you think? Do we need a sumo wrestler in Fatal Fury?
I would love to have a sumo wrestler in Fatal Fury, but not him.
Yeah, I mean, if they, like, here's the thing. If they, for some indescribable reason, add it, like, man, like, if I want to play as a sumo wrestler in an upcoming fighting game, I'm just going to wait for Tia Rashi to be added to VF6.
Imagine how that nigga is about to feel. I would not know.
Like, I'm looking at his bio on the SNK wiki, and I'm just like, that doesn't do it for me.
Yeah.
I am also of the opinion that if I were going to play a sumo wrestler, it would not be that guy. I can look at his hair and tell me that I am not interested in whatever he got cooking. So, no.
Well, we can't see his full hair, so...
That also adds to my point, so no.
I mean, it's like Giefs and Taka Arashi, so, I mean, it's basic sumo wrestler type hair. You just can't see it because this is the only thing that I was able to, snag,
I'm gonna keep it a buck. That barber fucked up his haircut, bro. I'm sorry.
my god.
Dog, man.
Put that man in the trenches.
All right, I'm gonna pick everybody one at a time because I don't hear it confirmed. So, cameo character or dead, never to be seen again? Maori.
I'm a little torn on this one. I'll just say cameo.
Reaper.
I'll see now. I'll never to be seen again. Yeah.
Dom.
Trenches. Put him in the trenches.
Damn, nigga.
Yep.
Look, man, the hairline goes a long way. If you don't got a clean hairline, I can't pick you. I'm sorry.
No.
The shit looks like it looks like Lisa Simpson's hair on his forehead. It looks like it on my screen. I can't have it.
Oh my god. I have tears in my eyes.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I kind of have no choice but to put him in the trenches because if I say cameo character, we're about to be here for a while until we have to convince one of y'all to freaking change your mind. So here you go. This ain't trial. This ain't court, dog. Okay, we're not the jury out here. I still remember that movie. My man's was innocent, and he was innocent.
But Ace, we're the judge, jury, and executioners of this list.
You're right, but fuck, dude, come on.
Apparently, we're also the fashion police. Good lord.
That's part of being a judge, jury, and executioner.
Do we have to call on Tyler Breeze and Fandango on this one? Since we're talking about fashion police?
Wait, who's the character?
Don't worry about it. Anyways, Alfred Hawkfield. Now, before we begin, I would just like to say, Reaper. Yep. I said Hawkfield, right?
His name's is Alfred Airhawk.
Airhawk? Okay, never mind.
Yeah, he's not Wolf.
Okay. Before we even begin, I would just like to say, Reaper, you, sir, are on crack. Okay?
Yeah.
He is Rashid before Rashid.
Can I make my case? Can I make my case? Right.
What?
I will take back what I said in the first video.
Yeah.
I thought.
Yeah.
I have not seen him in action in a while, so I just thought he was boring. I was fucking wrong.
Yeah.
I don't see him making I don't see him making base roster. No way in hell. But I mean, hey,
Of course not.
DLC pick. Yeah, I'd support that.
Could be DLC. He's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. He's kind of cool.
He was in Real Bout 2, if I'm not mistaken, right?
He was in Real Bout 2, but I mean, he was playable in the. Yeah, he was a boss, but he was playable in the console versions, and he's also in Dominated Mind as a main character.
Yeah.
Okay. I do remember seeing him in KOF O2UM, and I didn't see much of how he played, but if you're saying that he basically was Rashid before Rashid was a thing, I can't see how that could possibly go wrong. And since he was like a hidden boss, I think that alone can solidify him as a part of, like, say, a DLC pick. I'm not sure about next season DLC pick, but maybe the season after. But I'll definitely see DLC pick. And actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, since I'm kind of like waffling between season 2 and season 3 for this particular character, can we move Sugumi up to DLC pick?
Why?
Because like, what's his name? Airhawk. His name is. You said his name was Airhawk.
Airhawk, yeah.
Alfred.
Because with Alfred, I'm kind of torn of whether or not I want him to be in season 2 or season 3. Because I'm trying to determine which one would you think would actually have more impact. If you just deliver him like right after the first 5 or like later down the line, you know. And I feel like I'm in that same point with Sugumi.
Well, that depends on the others. What do you think?
No.
Nah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. Like, if they even like. I feel like she would be. If they decided to go with her, she would be like a final season like pick.
I incline to agree, and besides, we got an even better pick, dog. You know this. We just have to trust the process.
Okay, but
Don't fight me on
are
this.
saying she is DLC material, just not the first two. That's not 2 or 3, but like definitely further down the line.
If you keep doing this, we're gonna have to keep making other categories. Let's just stick to the plan.
We're not adding we're not editing the DLC tier to be season 2 and then adding a season 3 tier. No, okay, never mind.
Hold on, bruh. You know what? Undecided, bruh, because quite frankly, we gotta figure this out. Where's she at? There you go. Undecided.
There.
Burning
You know
Lone
what?
Wolf, thank you, and welcome to the stream.
Add Akatsuki Maru down there.
What now?
Add Akatsuki Maru down there since
You're gonna add that bad hairline dude in that.
Wait, so you changed your mind?
Ace only threw him to the trenches because he just wanted to get it over with, so he could move on to Alfred. But you said you were all right with it being a cameo.
I mean,
Right?
well, it was either him as a cameo or him never to be seen again. I was like, I don't care about this character. I never played Bariki 1. I couldn't give a shit less, to be very honest.
Okay. Then I must be already forgetting things. So never mind.
So Tsugumi is the only one that's undecided until further notice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But back to Alfred.
I know Mari said no to. Wait, did you say no to Alfred, Mari, or no?
Yep.
Oh God.
Okay, so Mari said no. Reaper, you said
DLC.
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 I think for nostalgia, I'm choosing DLC for Alfred.
All right, sick. We finally got justice for this man. Damn.
Yeah, I think he got probably the biggest promo yet.
Crazy. Okay, Bob Wilson. Give
Are
him-
there other capos in the series?
Other than him and Richard Meyer, those are the only two. But you know what? Give him new generation status in terms of.
I was thinking that earlier.
Yeah, that was my joint all along too. But we didn't have the category back then. But
I will
new generation.
also accept new generation status because I don't think he has enough stand power by himself to actually be like, "Hey, what's up? Bob Wilson's back." It's like, okay.
Okay. What can you do now? I got capoeira. And
I can do a
alcohol.
handstand spin.
Okay,
Yeah.
I mean that's cool.
Hey, guys.
How's your drip? I swear to God, if they give him the Killmonger cut,
I mean, he's already a cameo character, so I think you're safe.
Can we not
Yeah.
with that? The only thing that is more annoying than the Killmonger cut is the amount of people complaining about it.
Yeah.
don't give him that cut. He won't live. Don't give him that cut.
I'm inclined to
I
agree.
mean, you see what this man said about a gosh dang sumo wrestler? Imagine they give you that fucking cut. Damn.
My man would not survive. So, all in favor of new generation?
New generation.
Maori?
Yeah, we
Yes, new generation.
yeah, we should have a capoeirista in this game, just not then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, Carmen Cole. My unsung hero. And also somebody affiliated to Robert Garcia, but yeah. Carmen Cole.
How much staying power in the memory does he have for you guys?
Not much.
He's just a regular nigga that actually just does some... What fighting style does he have?
I don't even remember. Alright, Carmen Cole. God damn it! I need to be even more specific than that. There we go. The art of self-defense.
That's
What
it?
the fuck does that mean?
Kazama style Ryu?
I guess.
Fucking Akijutsu? That joint is insane, bro. Yeah, give him cameo status, bro.
Yeah, he has shown up more often than you think as a cameo.
Yeah, probably got like gray streaks, some shit like that.
I guess cameo status.
Mary? I mean, he was you for a little bit as Geese. What you saying, bro?
Yeah, I'm actually in the same boat. I think cameo status would be good.
All right, Carmen Cole, cameo status, because we do not have anything else to say about this character. He only showed up once as a playable character in Order Fighting 3.
A lot of characters were subject to that fate.
Except one.
Yeah.
All right, King. The last time we saw her, she's a cameo in Rock Stage, which is what you're seeing right here.
Yeah, I was about to say, who the fuck is that? But once you said King, I was like, oh yeah, that's her in City of the Wolves.
Wait, King as in multi-fighter King?
Yeah, Venom Strike King.
Oh,
One sec,
I
please.
think she's not. All right.
Keep talking.
I don't know. This one's hard. Because I like King. I want her to be DLC, but I don't think she's allowed.
Is that what you think?
Well, I'm looking at it as for like, if you have King in there, you gotta have. That's too much representation of Kyokugen, and I think her part in that life is kind of done. So maybe not necessarily her, but she's already a cameo. I don't know. That's hard.
I mean, she's considered as a Muay Thai fighter, so I mean, we already got Joe, we already got Preacher, so.
But like, hers is like a particular flavor that's like hard to replicate, or it hasn't been replicated in quite some time. So maybe this is me being crazy, but kind of a new generation King.
New generation King, who would fill up the mantle? Not her brother.
No, not her brother, but someone else, like maybe like an understudy at her bar or something. Because if I'm not mistaken, she still, in this universe, she still owns a bar, right? She still owns a bar, or is that only in the KOF universe?
Well, it's both the Art of Fighting, well, the Southtown universe slash the KOF universe, so it's both.
Okay. I don't know. It's like, you know what? Fuck, I want to talk about it. Give her DLC status.
DLC?
DLC, just give it to me. Put the fries in the bag.
Reaper.
Oh my god. I'm leaving her as a cameo because Anne reminded me how much I hate Anne brought me back down to earth with how fucking annoying she is when we played KOF Neo Wave.
Damn.
And also, you would think, hey, why don't we just have them in Rio together? That romance is only in the KOF timeline, not in Art of Fighting Fatal Fury. That romance never happened. So, who would she have the new generation with apart from just one of her coworkers? Like a new hire?
They could rewrite it.
No. I'm sorry.
I said they could. I'm not saying they will. I'm saying they could.
You know, you're so preoccupied with whether or not you could, you don't stop to think if you should. Because, goddammit, we don't need this moveset anywhere near the Rev. Is there a fault? The Rev set, we don't need this.
We got Just Defend, we can deal with it, it's fine.
No!
I mean, we kind of have that kicking Venom Strike-like move from Preacher as it is. Fuck all that.
Yeah, Preacher's already annoying enough, bruh.
I mean...
You got hit with a bunch of whams too, didn't you?
Bro, listen to me. I fucking hate that bitch, as far as I'm concerned.
Like you said before, I'll leave it up to majority vote. Personally, I think she's too cool to have her as a cameo, even though she already technically is a cameo. But that's just me. If you guys want her to be just cameo status, that's perfectly fine. I'm willing to accept the majority rule.
Well, I'll say this. She'll sit pretty and drink her goddamn freaking gin, tonic, whatever she's drinking. Okay? Looking sexy as fuck in that purple costume. God damn it.
We understand that, and I appreciate that.
I hate the bitch, but she got me folding pretty quick. She got me folding pretty quick. Oh, what?
What was Mauri's take on that?
Well, King has always been one of my personal favorites, so we already said that Ryo should come back as Mr. Karate as DLC, so I would like for King to be DLC.
Somebody on my side? Wait, that means we have a standoff, because we have two that want to on cameo and two that want to
undecided.
Hey, welcome to the Undecided Club. Here's your martini. Wait, I guess you're giving it to us then.
Here we go. Let's move on before we go any further than that. Reaper.
Alright, this lady is from Savage Rain, and only Savage Rain. This is Carol Stanzak. This one's for you, Shin.
She sounds like a Karen, what the hell?
Carol, my boy. Carol.
That's too close! And her last name, Stanzak? What does she do?
She's she has a ball, and she uses gymnastics, and also Aikido.
Is it cool?
From what I saw in Shin's video, I haven't played Savage Rain much, but like Shin Black did a playthrough of her in his Boss Syndrome video on Savage Rain. Oh yeah. And her story is that her father arranges to have her marry King Leo, but she gets so mad that she didn't make the choice that she goes into the tournament to break it off herself.
Damn. Now, I'm gonna say this. How many years did it take from Fatal Fury to Savage Rain? Because Fatal Fury right now is 2008.
I don't know if they've elaborated. Savage Rain is set in the first half of the 21st century in the fictional American city of Southtown. What does that mean?
I don't know.
That's so vague.
This is why I said born or a kid. So I don't know if she existed yet or she is a kid right now.
Yeah.
So whether if we wanted to put her as a cameo character or born as a kid, that's up for interpretation. Because most of these fuckers are young as shit.
I don't care that much about her, so I'll say trenches.
They're never to be seen?
Never to be seen.
If I'm right about this, I will say born or a kid.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll also go with born or a kid, mostly just so I can give shit. Just so we can give Shin a break. Because, like, literally, she didn't even return for Kazuna encounter. Like, she got snubbed.
Damn. That's not good. Mari?
Well, I have a soft spot for anyone who does Aikido, and imagine how cool that would be in the Rev system.
No, where you
Yeah,
going?
and
with this nigga?
plus you can draw a little bit of what Hayate and Jazu can do in KOF 11. Sort of gauge what the Savage Rain characters can.
Yeah, man. You know what? Part of me wants to say DLC, but I don't see her being anything other than a cameo.
Okay, so 1 says trenches, 1 says cameo, and 2 says born or kid. So she will not be born yet, or she is a baby, or she's just a small kid. Again, we don't know how long the freaking timeline goes between Fatal Fury and Savage Rain / Kazuni Encounter. But Kazuni Encounter / Savage Rain is the future of Southtown.
Yeah.
So,
for sure.
Yeah. Alright, Toji, another Wild Ambition character.
Last of the OCs from Wild Ambition.
I'm sorry, but that's apart from afar that makes him look like Dr. Briefs.
Oh my. So, if I can remember correctly, he is he's affiliated with Blue Mary's father and is the teacher to Geese Howard.
The actual teacher, not Kung Fu.
Well, Tung Fu is his teacher as well. It's like he was also taught by this nigga.
Yeah.
Now, when you say taught, you mean actually taught, or just had a scroll taken and it was like, you know, you're of no use to me anymore?
Like, actually taught by that nigga.
Okay. Trenches, I think he served his purpose.
Damn. Maori?
I agree.
Dang, Mr. Porterman says trenches. That's crazy. Reaper?
Yeah. I mean, he did have that. He did have a funny cameo moment in 2002 UM, struggling with the next character. But that's the best you're gonna get, bro. Get in the trenches.
Damn. Trenches, I guess. I have no say anymore. Crazy. Jubei Yamada. Cameo.
Mario, what did you say?
I was saying Jubei Yamada, cameo.
Uh-huh. And what did Bari say?
Trenches. He can go in the trenches.
Damn, nigga, he cap a feel for those biddies.
Yeah,
he did it for all of us.
Was it with consent?
Sadly,
That's
no. Who this? Who this?
It's Madison.
Oh, Madison, what's up?
No mic chat.
Should not think it was in there. Yeah.
I don't know much about Mr. Jubei, but all I heard was Copperfield, and I did not hear if it was with consent or not. So, by virtue of the fact that I do have a moral code, despite my outward outbursts of hairlines, trenches.
Dang, dog.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with Dom and Mari on this one.
Damn, dog.
He's like, weirdly enough, he shows up at very odd intervals, but I don't think that's enough. for him to be like seen in this game.
My man throws rice crackers for a living. He does the Azuna drop. Come on, dog.
An Azuna drop is cool, but he did an Azuna drop without consent. He goes in the trenches.
Juve! No!
We are crushing this man's hopes and dreams.
He did it for us!
Alright, hold on. Just so we can get this out the way, put Rick Shroud in DLC. Put him in there.
We save him for later, man. We save him for later. Come on, man.
No, man, your spirit is hurt. You need to put him in there now. You need that safeguard shield.
I'll say what I gotta say, and I'm gonna let everybody say what they gotta say. But we leaving this man alone until further notice. But let's go to this fat fuck right here. Chang sings on. Let's go to him.
Okay, so Chang, I think Chang is cool. However, I hate his moveset. I need someone to be a new generation for this man to make his style better, because I think this guy is a goofball.
So adding a new fat fuck. Okay, I see what you're going with here.
New fat fuck, please.
You know what? I agree with that.
See, I was about to say, you know what? Let me add another tier saying potential, but you know what? New generation. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Well, Maori, you say what you got to say.
Yeah, I can't see him being anything other than new generation. So, and if it's not new generation, it'll be cameo. But you know what? I'll be nice and say new generation.
All right, bet. We already know this answer. We sure as hell already know this answer by now.
Who's that?
Kim Cap 1. Cameo. Because the Suns will be in the game. Well, one is already in the game. The other one needs to stop playing to show up already. So, yeah, cameo character. All in favor.
Aye.
Yeah, I.
Lies have it.
All right, sick. Who's this?
Right.
Who's this nigga right here?
Ms. Chung. What's his last name? God damn it. Let me pull up the thing again. God. Alright. Chung Pai-Fu.
Chung Pai-Fu.
Let me just read you his whole description off of the thing. A wizened warrior who apparently has a grudge against King Leo. He received his hat from the legendary wolf many years ago.
Nigga?
I'm sorry?
So,
Nigga?
he's someone that knows Terry?
Yeah, he just got Terry. It gave him since it's insinuated that he has Terry's cap, several Japanese fans joke that Chung is actually an older Rock. Get the fuck out of here.
Really?
What are these people?
That's insane.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
What's up?
I confused your girlfriend for some reason.
Okay. How?
Look at no mic chat in Discord.
Short intermission, but say what you gotta say. Oh my fucking god. Okay, back to what we saying.
Let's just be nice and say, I mean, it is nice that he knows Terry, but let's just be nice and say he can have a cameo with the hat.
Yeah, I think of all the Savage Rain characters, he actually does have a chance at being a cameo. That weird connection.
Is there a class for, like, a reverse of a new generation?
So old generation, my nigga?
Like, I kind of want to see this guy, but I want to see him younger, if that makes any sense.
No, it would be right here.
It would be the biggest stretch ever, but I guess it could work.
Is his moveset at least cool? Like, does he have a cool moveset? What the fuck is that?
He's effectively Master Roshi.
Okay. Two of y'all said cameo already, right?
Alright.
Wait, who's the other one?
Reaper, right? You said cameo?
I didn't say anything. I don't know nothing about this nigga.
No, I asked Reaper.
Oh.
I think I don't remember if I said cameo or not, but I guess it could work.
I'll go with cameo because I'm interested, but it's like I need something more than just Master Roshi, you know? I need something more. He got the drip. I like the drip of this man, but at the same time, it's like we're in a current state where that type of level of drip has already been exceeded, and I need something a little bit more.
If you need me to put up full character art of things in the no mic chat, I can do that. If you want to get like a closer look at the character.
I got it up on my phone, but I guess for other people you can do that if they're interested. That being said, I'm gonna say cameo.
Shit, I will probably have to say cameo too, only because he can't be an old man. Obviously. He can't be an old man. He either has to be a young adult or a fucking teenager of some sort.
I was literally about to say something. Jeez. I was about to say he's 83 according to Kazuna.
83?
So yeah, there's either a considerable amount of time between Fatal Fury and Savage Rain, or like he's old as shit.
Nigga, what is wrong with these old niggas? They need to croak and die. Hey, damn. Isn't Tong Furo about like what, 100 something? He like 3 digits right now?
I think so.
God damn. That's crazy. Sometimes I forget that Nakaruru is even older than him.
Yeah, that's
profound sadness.
It was a. We were overestimating him a bit. He's actually listed as 72 in Real Bout Special.
What?
Yeah. Wait. Tong is only in his 70s.
Okay.
Well, that's Real Bout Special, so then you would have to add however many from the time skip. So he's in like what, his 80s, 90s?
Yes. All right, we're gonna include him as a cameo character. My brain hurts, and I don't know again how long before City of the Wolves, Savage Rain, is like connected.
My brain also hurts.
Okay, Duck King. DLC, come on now.
Yeah,
yes.
I'm not.
Yes.
I am not allowed to say anything about Duck King.
Why? Why?
It's fucking Duck King. I'm not allowed to.
My man's not worthy to speak about the king of ducks.
Like, Duck King is one of those characters where it's like, if you say bad shit about her, you better have a good reason for it. I don't have a good reason to talk shit about Duck King because it's fucking Duck King.
So, if Duck King is the king, wouldn't that make Geese the emperor?
Yes, I think that's how that works. But yeah, I would say by the pure fact that it's Duck King and Duck King alone, I want him as DLC, just cause it's principle. I feel like it's principle.
Yeah. And everyone else?
Alright.
Reaper?
Yeah.
Alright,
However, I have a stipulation. If they fuck up his walk cycle or his little fucking dance, that's a problem. Do not fuck that up.
I'm pretty sure with the utmost confidence.
Do not fuck up the Duck King dance.
I'm pretty sure with the utmost confidence, he's about to be the perfect motherfucker that he is. No said.
All
right, Reaper. Who's this nigga?
That would be Max Eagle.
Max Eagle. And who is this motherfucker?
So he's a wrestler. I guess he's the grappler type. He's one of the grappler types in Savage Reign. And he has cameoed in some games, even up to KOF 15. He's in Team GAW's ending.
Team Ga?
Yeah, because he's a wrestler. And you're not going to believe this.
Oh, God. Here we go.
There's actually another game that apparently is in this canon now.
That would be...
3-count bout. Because he's in the same wrestling federation as 3-count bout.
I am so not grabbing these motherfuckers, and even if I could, they're not on Fighter's Generation. Fuck all that. Moving on.
I would say, just because he is in Gaul, I would probably put him as a cameo and like leave him there.
Yeah. Also, by the way, he's not only a wrestler, he uses a fucking axe.
He does use an axe.
An axe, my nigga? For what?
Because
the characters in Savage Reign have weapons. There's like Hayate has the boomerang, Carol has her pink ball and stuff.
So, can we get Drew McIntyre to actually use his Claymore sword? Come on now. I mean, he had that thing for an obscene amount of time, yet he does not use it. Come on.
It's insane.
I would put him as born/not born or a kid.
Yeah, that's fair. Because, like, SNK has been willing to, like, reference him a couple times.
I'll be nice and put him in the child type thing. I'll be nice and put him in there. That being said, I was thinking to myself that watch how I look this man up. He's just a fake ass style, and I was right.
Oh my god!
You look at his hair.
Yeah, he does have the guile cut.
My man got the triangular type shit, bro. It's not the round shit. Come on now.
To comb it up the same way though.
Yeah, he had to do it in 3 angles.
Okay, that's more than like a swoop that you need to comb your hair.
Gal had 90 angles to deal with. This man got like 3 angles to work with, bro. Come on now.
That's still in the multiples of 3. That's too many angles for a person to be combing at.
Come on, man. Or what about not Von Stroheim, freaking Stroheim from JoJo? What about him?
Look, got that same hair. He got that same haircut problem. He's not escaping the allegations. I don't care if he got a gun in his stomach.
What the bloody hell has the stream turned into?
I don't know, bro. But what you saying about this character?
Yeah, kind of hard to say anything that hasn't already been said. But let's just say get him out of here so he don't have to deal with the haircut.
Damn, nigga. So I guess it's unanimous decision. Him being a kid, or not born, or /born, being a baby. I don't fucking know. We need a complete timeline on how this or where this thing take place. SNK, we're monopolizing. Do something.
Yeah.
AG Kisaragi.
I need to see him get his ass whipped by Andy, so I'm just gonna say cameo.
Part of me wants to say new generation, but we already have too many ninjas as it is. I mean,
yeah.
I don't fucking know. Hokutomaru would probably still be in the game, but I will say cameo.
I want this man to be in a cameo, but I want him to get his ass just fucking treated by Andy when he shows up.
Jeez.
I know he be plotting on Mai and shit. I want Andy to show that. Hey, what the fuck are you doing, bro?
Didn't they actually say that AG had a crush on Mai or some shit like that?
Yeah. I think I remember. I don't know if it was KOF lore, if it was actual lore, but I did remember seeing it. In which case, my brain was like, "Oh, you plotting on her, huh? Oh no, Andy's gonna fuck you up. Let him find out."
Come on now.
Kakisane can write to your fucking dome.
Something along those lines.
Despite the timeline difference between the two series, many Western players believed AG to be secretly in love with Mai due to a script change in the US version of his Art of Fighting 2 ending. The original Japanese version makes no such implication.
Dang.
Can I still see him get his ass whipped though?
by Rio this time.
I'd rather a certain somebody get his fucking ass whipped.
I accept those terms.
But
so cameo?
Yeah, I go with cameo. Maori Reaper.
Yeah.
Yeah,
also,
that's for the ass whooping.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, sure. Also, I did not realize that he was inspired by Hayabusa.
Ryu Hayabusa?
Or no, Japanese wrestler Hayabusa.
That nigga? Huh.
Yeah.
This name is still dope. Shit. That's wild, dog. Wow. So, cameo. Eiji Kisaragi. Alright, Freeman. Now, before we get to him, Reaper, do you have anything to say to Reese?
I'm sorry.
Cause that was crazy, man. That was wild. No, let's not.
that was out of pocket. What I said then was out of pocket. I will admit that. But yeah.
This nigga only has This nigga only has two choices, and only two choices. Either become actually no, three choices. Either becomes main roster, DLC, or never to be seen again / dead. Because he's been gunned down. So what are we saying here?
Okay, so I'm gonna do someone a solid. Shout out to Decepy Swag, aka Decepticon Swag, an avid Freeman advocator, much to the equivalent level of the Rick Stroud Nation. I'm gonna say I will like Freeman to be present in some way, shape, or form that is not cameo. So whether he's new generation or he is DLC, I want him to be playable in some form or fashion.
Nigga, unless he's the embodiment of Stain for somebody else to take the mantle, that nigga ain't no new generation, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, they got writers, they'll figure something out.
Fucking Christ.
I'm just saying, make it happen. That you got to do something.
I say three choices for a reason. Either he gets in, or he's never to be seen again.
I'm saying in. I want him in. I'm just giving you the two ways I want him in.
Yeah, but we need him. Not no second-rate Freeman, which will probably not be up to snuff. It's kind of like with Yamazaki. You think he's about to have another kid, or he's gonna have a kid in a sense to be as him,
or like a protege or something,
or a protege or something like that.
Yamazaki can't die. He's too gangster for that. You think we're just gonna kill off Yamazaki like that? No. Freeman, on the other hand, he put himself in that position. He just wasn't smart. But that man is also a psychopath. Let's not forget that. So, by that logic, and by that stipulation that I just put in myself, I'm gonna say put him as DLC. I want him in the game.
Okay, so you want him as DLC, but not new generation.
If he's not gonna be in base roster, I want him in DLC.
All right, bet. Reaper.
I'm gonna go with DLC. Free man must sadly become paid man.
That's wild.
Maybe then he'll be good.
Maori.
Nah, fuck Freeman. He can get fucked.
God damn.
Dang, dog. hey, Reese, come get your boy, dog.
Not only does he need to get fucked in more ways than one, you want to talk about fellas or bad haircuts? Just look at him.
I'm looking at him.
No.
He does look like a wet poodle that's been out in the rain for too long, or a used mop. So I'm not gonna lie, his hair is kind of fucked.
That's wild, dog. I'm putting him as DLC only because I have what?
I'm only being as upfront as possible because of all the characters they have back. No, just fucking no.
I mean, come on,
So
man.
no.
It didn't stop Street Fighter on getting pretty much everything that we needed.
Yeah, but that Street Fighter, we ain't talking about that idiot. Yeah,
I mean,
no.
we kind of are because Ken and Chun Li. So what's up? What's going on?
They're already confirmed, man. So that.
But they're still a part of Street Fighter, man.
I love how Maori threw your own kind of logic against you.
But you know what?
To us.
Shut your mouth. You know what? Ken and Chun Li versus Ronaldo, man.
There ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Okay, that man is gone.
Oh my god! You know
that's if I agree with you. DLC, nigga. Shit.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah. So Freeman, here we go. Guy Tendo. At least I know that nigga.
One of what 3 Bariki 1 characters that people would know, and one of them, at least for SNK fans, would be by default since it's fucking Rio. But yeah, that is one of the 3.
I feel like if you're gonna get Guy Tendo in there, that's I want to say, as a kid.
Well, he's not a kid. The Bariki 1 timeline sets in 1999. City of the Wolves sets in 2008.
Yeah. The only series in the future is Savage Rain.
Yeah.
Okay, so how old would he be in City of the Wolves?
How old is he right now, Reaper?
Let's find out. Duplicate this so I don't lose the next Bariki 1 character. In the game, he's 17.
Okay, now go ahead and do some math.
So,
again, the thing sets in 2008, so from
be, what 20 or 36? No, 26.
So 26 in total, huh?
I think so, unless I'm getting the math wrong. I probably am.
Well, he's somewhere in his 20s, so yeah.
DLC Season 3.
Season 3, huh?
Season 3.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I was also gonna say a deep cut, like a late DLC character. I mean, I feel like people would be open to Guy, especially since he's just, he's a play on, he's inspired by Baki.
Yep.
I feel like people would want him. Oh, yeah. Plus, we've already seen how he works in a 2D game anyway. And plus, I don't know if we have an MMA character in the game.
Yeah, I don't even
Guy
think we
was
do.
good in KOF 11, right?
He was something.
He was something. He was ludicrously hard to play, but that's because a lot of that's because of the learning curve, because they adapted Bariki 1's weird ass gameplay.
Hell, even Ryo has that same gameplay in what you call it, Neo Geo Battle Coliseum. Apart from his actual Kokugen Ryu moves, he actually has his traditional karate moves embedded into it.
I see.
Yeah.
And I still don't know why he wasn't a part of the freaking main roster, or at least the console roster in KOF 11. Along with Shermie. And yeah, Shermie. Like, come on now. What is this? So I will say DLC, because, well, I kind of want to see him. And I want Nobuyuki Hiyama to be voicing as him again.
Yes.
That's the Zelda, actually, right?
Yep.
No, not Zelda, Link.
Well, yes, Link. Link, Joe, Batsu, the one nigga from Kill La Kill, Siegfried. Yeah, that nigga.
Yep.
Maori?
I'll be fair to this guy and say DLC.
All right, so majority rule. Majority rule. Guy Tendo. Robert Garcia.
Roberto!
Okay.
Hey, it's Robert from King of Fighters.
Shut up.
You got Roberto! Why am I laughing so much? Oh god.
Get Receipts out of your head, please. Get that one-tooth nigga. God rest his rest his soul. Rest his peace. Rest in peace. Get him out of your head. Thank you.
I'll try.
Roberto Garcia.
Roberto can stay as a cameo.
DLC, bruh. Come on now.
No, there's too many Kyokuga representation.
You forgot that he's the stylish version of these niggas?
I didn't forget.
And he's essentially Guile most of the time.
I'm with.
Yeah,
Can we stop talking about
they could use it. They could use his charge style.
They could use the charge style, but the problem is that he's essentially just like a more stylish version of Marco, and we already have Marco. If we're gonna go for like Rio as DLC, I'd rather not go for Robert.
But does he have a flash kit?
He don't need no flash kit.
Does he have the freaking million kicks?
He got the million punches. He don't need that. That's fine. Marco has his own flair of things, just like Rio has his own flair of things, but they both essentially have a fireball, a Koken, and Hien Senpukyaku. We don't need a third one that's the same thing. We're not trying to have a situation where we're gonna have Ryu, Ken, and Akuma in a game.
But
that is we're just not doing it. Okay, what's your butt?
But do any of them ride around in a Lambo?
They don't need to ride around in a Lambo. They just need to fight a bear and hang out in the gym, which is exactly what they do. We don't need any more of that. Like, I want to make it perfectly clear. I love Robert, but I can't see him as a DLC character in this game. I'm sorry. It's the same thing I said about Yuri Sakazaki. I can't have them as DLC. They can be cameos, that's fine. But as DLC is like, I feel like that's having both Rio and Marco is enough.
Damn.
Again, majority rules.
Reaper?
So yeah, I'm actually going off what Ace said, and yeah, his moveset has been altered so many goddamn times that it's like, dude, they can make him unique if they want to. Like,
He's essentially Ken.
Just how do they play it? How they play it?
Yeah, he's essentially Ken from Street Fighter V mostly.
Yeah.
He's essentially Ken from Street Fighter V. Now I really want him to go in the gutter.
Nah, bruh, come on, man. In terms of moves, not the look.
Now I really want him to go in the gutter.
I hate you, dude. But deadass, what do you think? What do you think?
What do I think? All right, Reaper, you first. You first, Reaper.
Yeah, I don't know if I actually said what I wanted. I just talked about the style thing. I'm fine with him being DLC. It's like, if you're gonna have Ryo as DLC, then you may as well just have him as a package deal.
Yeah.
May as well.
All right, Mallory, now you.
Gone.
Well, one says cameo, one says he wants him to be sent to the ether, and two people says DLC. So hey, he's DLC material. Hey,
Get fucked.
Hey, I said majority rules. I said my piece. It is what it is.
Assholes.
All right, so who is this Eddie E looking motherfucker?
That is Gordon Bauman. He's a cop who he has Tonfa, and he enters the tournament to pay for surgery for his daughter.
Awesome, dude. You also need to shave off that damn chest hair of his.
Yeah, you don't want to get Chuck Norris. You don't want that one scene from that one Bruce Lee movie where
I was just about to say, you don't want me grabbing those freaking chest hairs and beating the shit out of you, bruh.
Yeah. I mean, well, not only does he not only has a Tonfa, he has an electric. He has like an electrically charged Tonfa. He has a taser Tonfa.
You taking police brutality onto a whole new level. What the fuck?
Yeah.
While I respect his hustle and his goal, I respectfully must say that this guy either be chilling at home as a family man or in the trenches. Not playable.
How about chilling as a family man in the trenches?
That can also work.
That works for me.
So, dead, never to be seen again?
Yeah.
Sorry, Gordon. Shit.
Good luck on your mission.
Sho Hayate.
Yeah.
Sho, I've seen images of him, obviously, since I was looking up stuff. I know he's somewhat likable, but for me specifically, I would not care if he was DLC or not. Cameo, maybe, but that's about as much as I'm going to give this guy. I don't know how he fights, and I frankly am not too interested to know how he fights.
Man fights with a boomerang, just throw that shit.
That's neat.
Yeah, and he has his own, but I don't know if it is his own martial art, or yeah, it is his own martial art, Fuun Ken, which combines karate with boomerang techniques.
So he's Crocodile Dundee, but Japanese. Got it.
Isn't that the name of the game in Japanese?
I would be laughing at that if it weren't a fact.
Oh my god. But yeah. So as someone who does like to play Ayate, at least in KOF 11, I am a bit biased. And he cameos more often than you think he does. Because he showed up in 2002 UM along with basically fucking everybody.
Mm-hmm.
He's in KOF 13 in the dojo stage.
I do remember him in the
Where?
dojo. I was wondering who that guy was. Huh,
He's in KOF 15 in the GAW ending along with Max.
Mm-hmm.
And he even cameos in Samurai fucking Showdown. I don't know how, but he does.
Is his face on
Which
Champion?
one?
5 and 6 in Kyoshiro's ending.
What?
His endings.
Does he have an ancestor?
No, I don't think so. It's just rather random. It just felt like it.
Crap. And Dom, repeat your question again.
I just made a stupid joke asking if his face was on Champion's Boomerang as a reference of Sam Show.
Oh. It could be! It could be! Tam Tam, actually. It could be!
Like, I would have thought that'd be a really cool, like, Easter egg if they did that. That'd be awesome.
Bruh, he might be an ancestor. He might be a descendant to Tam Tam and Cham Cham, bruh. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, like their style crossed over from South America to Japan.
I'm gonna find out we have to add these motherfuckers too. Somehow, some way.
Yeah, I'm with that. Add them in. With that information, yeah, that's actually pretty freaking sweet.
But you forgot. He's from the future.
That don't fucking matter.
And also, he's 21, according to Kizuna Encounter.
Oh, then he's he's either not born yet or he's a kid.
Before you can say shit like they're from the future or the past or an alternate fucking dimension, need I remind you, we have a professional athlete in the game. If we can make that work, we can make this work.
Yeah, but at 5 years old, Doc? At 1 year old?
Put that shit in there, okay?
We were lucky to even have Hokumaru to be in the freaking game. I think it was like, what, like 13 or something?
Something like that, yeah.
So what makes you think a 5-year-old, let alone a baby, would be a part of the main roster? Or at least DLC?
You can age the character up, man. You can age the character up.
Nigga, this is not KOF! This is...
His fucking his boomerang would be bigger than himself.
This is not KOF. Nigga, this is not KOF.
We can kick a soccer ball in this game. We can have someone with a boomerang, all right?
But this ain't KOF though.
And this also isn't FIFA.
This guy did not roll up in a DeLorean, okay? Like this, we're sticking to the timeline here. At least for now, until SNK decides to break it. Like
again,
they just decide to break the rules.
I was gonna say you could just pull the Kid Gohan rule and just say, "Hey, yo, he's fucked up." Nah, put him up against these like 30-some-odd-year-old aliens. Do it. We need to defend the Earth. Put the 5-year-old against these people. See what happens.
Damn. That's
that
like
man had a life.
That's like saying put Kid Terry in the new Art of Fighting. Like say if it takes like 5 years in the future from what? I think it was like 1983 that Art of Fighting 3 was in or something like that. I don't fucking know.
Well, anywho, it's getting about that time, Fano, so I need to get ready to go to work now, so I'm gonna have to love and leave you.
All right, man.
Yep, but before I do, I'm just gonna skip ahead a little bit and say why Jai for DLC.
Fuck off.
Crazy. Why Jai for DLC?
I have other favorites besides these.
Here's your answer right here.
Yeah.
All right. Anywho, I'll leave you to it, Fana. You have a good one.
All right, man. Thank you for stopping by, man.
Sure. Ace, kakite. Dom, kakite. Reese, kakite. To everyone else, kakite or no. See ya.
See ya.
You actually had me saying that, like Reese was here. I don't know. Anyways,
I am Reese now.
crazy. Okay. So, majority rule. This nigga's a kid. This nigga is a kid.
He's gotta be a kid. No fucking way he isn't.
We'll put him in the cake. We'll put him in the kitty corner.
Yeah,
Like,
just sit in the kitty table
with the sippy cup.
Like, was he born in the wild or something like that?
No, he looks too civil to be born in the wild.
I don't know about that. The freaking war cry that he had. Nah.
I think his stage in Savage Rain, I think, is a cave.
A cave?
So maybe. I think so. I don't remember what it is in Kizuna Encounter.
Nigga, what happened to your parents?
Probably working 9 to 5 somewhere.
He has a father, a mother, and 2 younger sisters. Apparently.
Yeah, wow. His family's fine. He just
and his job / occupation, wanderer.
Great, he's Kenshin.
He actually is. He's just Kenshin with a boomerang.
I'm a drifter. Just blew into town. Heard your club's pretty tough. But check it out.
Oh my god. Also, I have the timeline of Art of Fighting 1. It's 78, 79, and 80.
78, 79, and 80? Jesus Christ.
So wait, when did the first Field of Fury take place then?
91.
Yeah.
You're real old as shit, the fuck?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on, wait a minute. Damn, King go to shit then.
Yo, at the age of 50, she is fine as fuck! So Jae-hoon. Jae-hoon.
Alright, Jae-hoon, we already...
Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Stop fucking playing with me.
Look.
He has to be base roster.
Stop playing with me.
He has to be base.
Yeah.
Like, stop playing with me, bruh. We got this motherfucker right here. I need this bastard here, too. Speaking of which...
Actually, you know what? There actually is a character we're missing in here. But I'm gonna save it for the end.
Okay. Wait, who are we missing?
I said I'll save it for the end. It's gonna be the ultimate dismissal, where he's not getting in regardless.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
I'll save it for the end because I don't think you guys know about it.
I damn sure don't know about it. But yeah, Jae-hoon, and he's just in. He's gonna be base.
No question.
If he's not base, that is a slap to y'all's face.
Oh yeah.
Especially that would be like a personal attack to Ace, considering that was his main in Mark of the Wolves.
Yeah.
Like, how do you have his brother, his younger brother? Actually, wait. Danwan is the oldest brother, right?
I thought. Wait, yeah, I don't know.
I think Jae-hoon's the younger brother.
But they're twins, right?
Let's find out.
Well, not really, no.
Our Mark of the Wolves. Kim Jae-hoon is 19. Dong-hwan is 20.
Yeah.
Dong's the older.
Dong's the older one.
That's interesting. You would normally see like the older person being the more responsible and the younger one being the more cocky one.
Oh nah.
At least from my experience.
Do the Kazama brothers and Samsho do the same thing? You guys can continue while I look at that.
No problem.
But yeah, Jae-hoon, no question. Not DLC, main roster. Don't fucking play with me. You got his brother in here. We need him in here as well. Moving on.
Who?
Oh yeah. I was saying moving on. But what were you saying?
Oh. No, I thought you said a name.
Oh. Hwa Jai. That nigga.
Trenches.
Okay. I think Hwa Jai's concept is too cool to be put in the trenches. However, I don't think I want Huajai himself to be in the game. Maybe an equally disgusting disciple.
Why?
Why not?
It's not an answer.
I mean, that's a pure spite to Joe. It's like, oh, this fucker has an apprentice. Cool. I'm gonna grab this fucking alley kid off the street and teach him all the dirty Muay Thai secrets I got, and he's gonna break all these fucking kids' ankles and shit.
So basically, making him as a druggie too.
But you forget that after Fatal Fury 1, Huajai kissed Joe's ankles throughout the rest of the fucking series up until Mark of the Wolves.
He kissed his ankles?
Oh yeah,
Basically?
he decided to just join Joe and be his lackey for the time being. I don't know.
Oh, okay. So I'm thinking of the Huajai from KOF. That's my issue. My mistake. So if we're going by that logic, if he just turned bitch made and doesn't have any balls to go up against Joe again, then put that motherfucker in the trenches.
Oh yeah, definitely trenches. Never to be seen again, ever.
I'm glad you have accepted my change in opinion of Huajai. Fuck this guy.
I didn't.
It's about
know
fucking
that he
time.
was bitch made. I'm sorry. I thought he was gangster. My bad.
No.
I keep forgetting.
KOF 13 definitely freaking, he
I
finagled his
understand.
way in there.
Yeah, like, I understand that Huajai was not of the brightest regard in KOF 13, despite the fact he was really fucking good if you knew how to use him and annoyed the shit out of him, which is why I thought you said put him in the trenches because you didn't want to deal with that shit. I just didn't know that he got turned into a bitch.
I was the one that was pissing off Ace for a long time until he beat me.
I had to use Shenwu on that motherfucker.
As you should. But wait, here's the question though: is he full on like on Team Joe, or is he just like doing it because he got his ass beat, but he still begrudgingly hates the guy?
Yes. Read up on the story just to give the actual story.
We'll give him his due credit there. Personality, I guess.
Fuck that. Go to the story.
Huajai longed to be the best Muay Thai fighter there is. To accomplish that, he must defeat his sworn enemy, Joe Higashi. After being defeated by Joe in 1992's KOF, I think that's a typo. That should be 9. He and Joe eventually became friends. Now he realizes life isn't about winning, and he and Joe support each other all the time.
Okay, so he's not a bitch.
Okay, so let me be nicer and then put him as cameo.
Damn.
You said he was pissing his ankles. That made me think he was just bitch made. But
he was his rival for a while.
Yeah, but if you went for rivals to be like, hey man, you cool, you cool, man, I got you. I'm gonna support you in your endeavors. I'm gonna support Preacher too. It's like, okay, I guess you're not that bad. That's cool. Wait a minute, hold on, pause for a second. Why the fuck did Joe do a better job than Kim did?
Nobody knows. Nobody.
Oh yeah, right. And he got his ass handed to him by Krauser in there too.
Well, I mean, it's Krauser.
Oh yeah, I forgot that nigga snuffed everybody just to get Terry's attention.
I mean, it is Krauser, so it makes sense. But yeah, okay, cool. So, Huajai's cameo, all in favor?
Send him to the trenches, bro. Fuck that character.
Okay, so we have one for the trenches. We have two for the trenches.
Just lock him away.
All right,
he has his quote unquote power drink. Everything will be fine.
All right, look.
He doesn't need anything else.
Huajai, I tried to give you the benefit of the doubt despite the fact that you're trusting your shit. But the council has spoken. Back to the trenches you go. I'm sorry. You're going to be in the locker room. You're never to be seen again. I'm sorry. Pick up that bench while he's gone.
Bro, the fact that he was in KOF 13, I will never understand. I will never ever understand on why out of everyone, this nigga was picked as the character to be on Kim's team to be in KOF. He hasn't been seen since Fatal Fury 1. You mean to tell me almost a decade, or over a decade rather, he's a fucking character?
Apparently so, yeah. All right,
Speaking of,
almost 20 years!
Speaking of Kim's team members in KOF 13, next character.
Raiden. Now, we already seen him as a cameo character, but should he stay as a cameo character?
I would say no. I think it's about time he removes himself from cameo status and becomes playable again.
Damn.
Well,
However, here's the bigger question. Do you want him as Raiden or do you want him as Big Bear?
I think we had this debate in the first video. Did we not? But even so, I'm relegating him to cameo. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna just say cameo for the time being.
Okay.
As I do like grapplers as much as the next guy, but Raiden never his stuff has never been too I don't know, he's like on the lower tier of grapplers.
Yeah.
Like his playstyle in 13 enough to where I thought he was a unique take on a grappler. The only thing I was hoping for was that he had more command grabs. So if you were to put him back into the series with more command grabs to actually give him a more wrestling top feel, then that's cool. Because he has the poison mist, that was dope. He has the drop kick, which was amazingly broken as fuck if you knew how to use it. And he had the big ass lariat and stuff like that. And that's all cool and dandy. But I just needed a little bit more from him. Mm-hmm. So if they did that, then that's cool. But if he's not ready to come out the oven yet, and we're going to keep him at cameo status, then that's fine. I'm willing to accept these terms.
Yeah, he's lucky I don't dance on his grave. Yeah. So, there you go.
You know what? It's fun. It'll all be fine. See, Capcom Fighting Collection 2 is coming out. If you want to play him in a game, just play that.
Yeah.
I never said I won't
in the
play
month.
him. I mean, I won't play the guy. You got me fucked up. I'll just look at him being played.
What? but we're throwing tier. We're tier placement is not affecting this.
Oh no, not tears. I'm just talking about complete enjoyment of the character. I thought his kit was cool. Yeah, I thought the idea of his kit was cool. That's why I said I would like for him to have more command guys, because he was more like a striker. And it's you have a rivalry with Zangief, but Zangief has way more command grabs than you. I feel like this is kind of one-sided as fuck. So you might want to fix that.
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't add Daimon to CVS.
No,
I don't know. I
mean,
don't know why they didn't have Leona to CVS.
I mean, he's there, but if you do a one-on-one between Kyo and Benimaru, he just shows up in the background.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, quite surprising.
Yeah.
All right, this motherfucker, Takato Saionji. Who's this?
Who?
Yeah.
He's 17 years old. He went to private high school. From Kyoto, who has thoroughly mastered the fighting style of Aikido from his grandfather. Raised by his grandparents, and he's good friends with Gai Tendo and another character that's on this list.
Much like how that description was sounding like you was describing him from a milk carton, put him in the trenches.
Damn, nigga.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't even look this man up, and I'm just like, this sounds like someone that is just missing. Like, what?
Damn, dog. Dead at 17.
Yeah. He didn't get a chance to live a full. He didn't even get a chance to live a life.
The streets took him. It was too late.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
It's just him and his boys.
I mean, he chose to have Aikido as his martial art. He kind of had it coming.
Mm-hmm.
You could make it work, but just so long as you're not Steven Seagal.
Get fair.
Yeah. Okay, next. I'm gonna just rip the band-aid off.
Holkudamaru.
I'm gonna rip the band-aid off. He's getting in, bro.
Yeah, if the other character is not Freeman, it's him.
I'm gonna just rip the band-aid off, bro. I said a lot of shit saying that he was not gonna be in the main roster. Come to find out, SNK cooked my answer to Andy and decided to put him as DLC, which I still don't know why till this day why he's DLC along with Joe. I don't know why. I don't know why.
I feel like this is just my copium hot take. They might want to give them a little bit more sauce.
Bullshit.
I mean,
they were announced how many years ago?
Look,
what, like 3, 2?
Okay.
Yeah, even before gameplay came out.
Okay, but here's the thing: those two only had but so much sauce for a lot of years. They have to really think about how they're gonna jazz up Andy and Joe, especially Andy, because even after all the stuff they gave him in 15, how many people actually played that character? I'll wait.
I know you see my hand, bro.
I actually did look at the screen. 1 second, hold up.
My nigga is the American hero. Well, supposed to be.
All right, so your hand is up. What about you, Reaper? Do you play Andy?
Every so often.
Okay. Would you comfortably say that you are a proud Andy Bogard main?
Bruh, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm a proud Andy Bogard main when I have to spam Zaykens in Fatal Fury 1.
Yeah.
Specifically what?
He's a behemoth in Fatal Fury 1.
Okay, so specifically 1, you're a proud Andy Bogard main. Any other game, however...
I do like him a lot in the Nests era KOFs.
Okay.
And he
definitely gets the job done.
The earlier KOF games.
Would you be in agreement and say that his Nest era drip is kind of whack?
I mean, that depends on what you're talking about.
I didn't like.
Do you not like the undershirt?
Nah, he had the long sleeve turtle, long john ass undershirt. I wasn't really feeling it.
Damn.
I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Damn, nigga. At least it was different.
I mean, it was different, but then you had like the KOF 14 look, which added the flames to the white tunic that he had for all these years, which I'm like, all right, cool, you kind of gave him some flair, but then his gameplay was like, the only thing cool about you was the fucking Shungoku Sasuzeneiken that you had.
Yeah.
And they made him Fabio.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
He needed that glow up. I'm sorry, he needed that.
I forgot he was Giga Chad 9000.
Pull someone like Mai, you need to look like you can pull someone like Mai, because that hair that he had all those years was not doing it for him. Like, let's not forget, in the OVA that you showed me like a couple months ago, that motherfucker's hair was green. The fuck was up with that?
I like how that's one of your big problems.
Look, he had a big ass forehead and his hair was green, and it wasn't even like a flat green. That shit was like fucking CFO green. What did you do to your hair, sir?
I thought it was blue.
Look, by the way, it wasn't blonde. I was confused. Motherfucker out here repping Super Saiyan Blue before it was popular. I was very confused. Like, what, you trying to set a trend there, sir? Like, what are we doing?
Damn, dog. Well, I will say with the utmost confidence that I like the little bang and the slick back hair, you know? I can't wait how it translates into the actual game. Is he going to be Giga Chad again, or is he going to be somebody different? I don't know.
I think he's going to be Giga Chad level in terms of, like, City of the Wolf style. I don't think they can replicate what they did in 15, obviously. So if they can somehow excel beyond that, then that'd be good. That'd be cool. I'd be interested. I want to see more sauce of him in combat. I also want to see another hidden gear that isn't just as Masatsu Zenekin. I want a little bit more sauce out that guy. Because I think he got something good going for me. I just need a little bit more. And as far as Joe goes, I'm going to be real with you 100%. Give him back his tracksuit.
Give him the double cyclone, bruh.
Yes,
give him the pits!
Give him the pits. Give him the pits, but as far as the outfit is concerned, give me the tracksuit. I'm going to need more out of this man than just him just putting on glasses.
Yeah, for real. I love how we're talking about the DLC characters that are confirmed and not the bastard that is eventually about to be confirmed, bruh.
Yeah, that's because Hakuna Maru is inevitable.
Also, if you want me to go ahead and add salt to the fire of Hokuto Maru, his hair's bad.
It's Kazuya, we know.
No, yeah. Kazuya had flyer hair than that. His hair's bad.
It's the same duck-tailed hair. What are you talking about?
What the only difference with the Tetsuo style freaking forehead from Akira?
I was about to say the only difference is the reverse bang of his head.
Hang on. No. It's not wait.
It's a ducktail. Stop playing with me.
It's not it's not average Tekken. It's not average Kazuya hair. It's fucking OVA Kazuya hair.
Oh no. Oh no.
Damn.
Look, that level of ridiculous.
Your attempt to save the hair of the person you don't even like got backfired. That's crazy.
Yo. We gotta watch that OVA at some point, bro.
We definitely.
The freaking dinosaur shit. Ripping that joint in half.
Hey yo, that was some gangster shit.
But also fun fact, Hokuto Maru was voiced by the woman who played Naruto.
Who also voiced the old school voice of Armika, if I'm not mistaken.
Really?
Yeah.
I think.
Hold on, please.
And also voiced Bakuryu.
What?
Yes.
So Naruto.
Yeah. Naruto's been Naruto for a hot minute before she even Naruto'd.
So she's just voicing ninjas just cuz.
Hey, it's a paycheck.
Yeah, just a series of ninjas and a pro wrestler, a wrestler out of nowhere.
At one point, I'm surprised she didn't. I'm not surprised she didn't reprise the role, but at the same time, I was like, yo, it would have been nice. But it is what it is.
That's fucking insane. Okay, next character. Hanfu.
Cameo. Hanfu was the cop, right?
Yeah.
The one that got his ass. The one that got his ass. He's Jackie Chan, but got his ass whooped by Yamazaki in one of Chun-Li's in one of the Chun-Li intros for CBS 2. Yeah, I'm sorry. You can't just be getting embarrassed in front of Chun-Li like that. You're going into either. But out of respect for him, I think he does have some form of a fan base. So maybe like a very small cameo. That's all I can do for him.
My man trying to pull Chun-Li, bruh. You know, if he were to actually become DLC, he could probably actually fight Chun-Li now. Think about it.
Would he win?
No.
No.
Not ever.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I'll say either cameo. Personally, I want him to see him never to be seen again, but cameo character nonetheless.
Yeah, I was gonna say like he at least is like somewhat tied to things. It's like he is like kind of like he was a minor player in Fatal Fury 3. Like not as big as characters like say like Yuri or Yamazaki or Jin twins. But he was there. He wasn't a nuisance. He wasn't nothing. So
at all.
Sure, fine. Especially if we get that goddamn Dream amusement park stage. Yeah, he did have that as his stage in Fatal Fury 3 on the crane.
That's still the best stage in history, bro. I don't care what no one says. The fucking view, the fucking Dream amusement park, Geese Tower in the freaking wayside somewhere, motherfucking like the fucking sea.
Sound Beach.
I think Sound Beach. Sound Beach is like over at the other side, like to the right, or maybe behind. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But bruh, like the best stage that you'll ever see in your entire life, bruh, is like I love Southtown, bro. I love that town. I'm invested into that town. I'm like, I need full lore of Southtown, Second South to also be a part of as well, and the rise of G-Pang City. So if anything, that'll be great. But yeah. All in favor? Cameo.
Sure, that's the best he's gonna do.
All right, Cameo. Okay, we got this motherfucker named Ivan or Ivan Sokolov. He is 27 years old, freestyle wrestler. He's a gold medalist. Despite his rough-like posture, he has won against his opponents due to technical skills. He's part of the Russian Association and receives notice to point someone to participate in the Bariki 1 tournaments. And he was the instant choice, and that's pretty much it. Trenches.
And he used I use Greco-Roman wrestling, but I don't think that's special enough.
I don't like his hair. Trenches.
Damn, nigga. Hey,
no.
Reaper. Doesn't his hairstyle kind of remind you of somebody?
I am scared of what you're gonna say, but I can't put my finger.
He's green.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Why are you so right? And I play his. I play him. That's my boy in Taraku Tenshin. Shit. Trenches.
Dog, that Wheel of Destiny better freaking have that game on point, bro. Seriously. You did put it in there, right?
I think Fallen Angels is in there, yeah.
Alright, sick. Fire. Okay. Jack.
Jack Turner.
Not gonna lie. Like his gameplay. He's a common thug, but I like his gameplay. I mean, he has a boot, for God's sake.
Yeah.
He has the running boot. You know how much I love the running boot in wrestling, bro?
Well. Trenches.
Damn.
No, they just have Max Barr as the stage, but they don't have. No, he is a cameo, isn't he?
Oh, they said he's a cameo in City of the Wolves. Yeah, he said he's 57.
Wait, is that where Rock Stage takes place?
I think it has the same like neon sign as as Jack's stage in the first Art of Fighting.
Son of a fucking bitch.
So yeah, I think he gets cameo by the skin of his teeth.
Yeah, I'll say cameo.
Because I remember him being in Rock's or whichever one that is.
Yeah, I'll say cameo, bro.
I'll say cameo because at least they do acknowledge his existence so much. But in my heart, he's non-existent.
Good old Trenches.
Yep.
Probably have like a goatee or some shit.
I wouldn't know. I didn't see his cameo. I just saw it in like the wiki.
No, I'm just saying if he would have been in there, he would have a goatee somehow.
Probably a goatee.
Yeah. Okay, so we have this guy. His name is Jacques Ducalis. He is 32 years old, an open weight gold medalist. He's the current director of the French Judo Society. He's a judo instructor. In his mind, he thinks that a fighter must always evolve, and that he wasn't evolving. Okay. So he received a letter asking him to point the best students to enter the tournament. Obviously, he pointed at himself. And he mainly does judo, grappling, and submission maneuvers. That's all I know about this character.
Okay, so much in his heart that he believes that he needs to find perfection in whatever the fuck he's doing. Much in my heart, trenches.
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 Yeah, we don't need him. I like judo, but he ain't it.
He ain't it, pal.
He ain't got that sauce in him.
Yeah. Ryahaku Toto. He's a cameo, bruh.
I feel like I should know who that is. That's the original Toto, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
The father of Kasumi Toto, which we'll get to soon.
Okay, so yeah, cameo.
Yeah.
All right, Ryahaku Toto cameo. John Crawley.
I feel like I've seen this person before or heard that name before.
He's basically Guile.
Yeah. He has a. I mean, he's not. He's not a charged character, but he very much has guile in him still. Yeah, he is my boy in Art of Fighting 1, but I don't think he's necessary. We have Kevin, so trenches.
Dang.
Still gonna be a Philly man in the trenches.
Dang, you said trenches too? Fuck.
Yeah.
I was about to say cameo, bruh. Fuck.
You feel? I mean, he don't got that cameo energy
Actually,
from his name and his look.
If they have airfield and he's in his plane, that's all I can venture him.
I would honestly say even better than that. If you were to have a fight with Mr. Big in his office and they have a photo of him just like somewhere, then that's fine too. But that's like the low level cameo aspect I'm actually listening for. Other than that, I don't really much care for his existence. His style and his look just does not seem all that interesting for me to be like, I want that man to be a cameo. Who is he? Guile in a green suit and shade.
He's Guy, but he kind of does Lee's spinning attack thing, except in the air. He's a precursor to Hydern. Vaguely.
Aren't they friends?
No. I'm not positive on that.
Dang.
Trenches. I'm sorry. I can't. I don't respect.
Sorry, John. Yeah. I don't like doing it. He's fun to play, but that ain't good. That's not good enough. That's not a good enough reason for me.
I'm sorry. His fit is just not it for me. It's just not it. He doesn't have any
and it doesn't get better between Art of Fighting 1 or 2.
I air grabbed this motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah, in Art of Fighting 2, he just air grabbed him over and over and over with Yuri.
Come on now.
Right. Way to get to Geese.
Okay, who's this clown face motherfucker here?
His name... I'm literally introducing him as Joker.
Deadass? That's his name?
His name is Joker. That's his name.
Not the Joker, but Joker.
Just Joker. Yeah.
Why does it look like he has 4 fingers?
It's because he's wearing gloves. He's wearing the cartoon, mountain gloves.
I don't know about that, bro. If I remove his hands and it turns out he does have 4 fingers, bro, where are you from?
They're prosthetics. Yeah. So anyway, he's the leader of a organization, the Luli Popo.
What?
Whatever the fuck that means. He likes to get the public's attention with crimes, and he enters the tournament because he sees King Lion taking Steve's thunder.
Uh-huh.
And then in Kizuna Encounter, he gets arrested by Kim Soo-il.
Wow.
Okay, so much like any other person who dares to step up to the Joker's representation, trenches.
Yeah, fucking, we can't be having this.
You have the audacity to name yourself after the Clown Prince of Crime, and you look like that? You look like one of the fucking Jokers from Batman Beyond.
And by the way, just to add to the insanity, he wears rollerblades.
I see him with the rollerblades, and I see his idol stance, and I'm just looking. I was like, "You look like a fucking goober," which I guess is the point. but the answer is no. You are not a City of the Wolves material enough for me to warrant you to be as a playable character. If someone else wants this man as a playable character, that's all up to you and all that. But I'm in the factor of put this motherfucker in the trenches. He's not clown princey enough. He's not insane enough. He's just a poser, and we don't fuck with posers. Get him out of here.
This nigga Dom earlier literally just said, "Sure you are. We're the Jokers." Like, nigga. Oh my god. Alright, trenches. And speaking of Kim Soo-il, here he is right here. I recognize this nigga.
Yeah,
I recognize that nigga.
He's one of the few characters from Savage Rain Kizuna Encounter that people might actually know.
Mm-hmm. Now, read up on him.
Yeah. Oh shit.
You'll have a better idea.
In a separate,
wasn't he a cameo in 2002 UM?
Yeah.
I think both 2002 UM and Vanilla 2002.
And I think Neo Geo Battle Coliseum.
Probably, but a lot of characters are in there. Kim Soo-il is a Korean detective with a very strong sense of justice.
Of course.
Yeah. He enters the tournament to arrest Joker.
Alright.
Yeah. And he joins alongside Rosa.
Okay. How old is he?
He's 24, according to the game.
Oh, he's a kid. Either that, or he's not even born yet. I don't fucking know.
Yeah. And even if we threw time to the wind, his fighting style is basically Kim's, but plus Bojutsu.
Yeah.
That's it. Although they did retroactively give Kim Kaf-1 the Phoenix attack, which was originally Kim Soo-il's.
Interesting.
So, is it fair to assume that he is part of Kim's family?
Joker, what's going on, bro? What's happening?
He's Kim Kaf-1's. I don't know. I don't remember how he's related to Kim, but he's in the same family.
Okay.
Isn't he like a cousin or something like that?
That's what I thought he was.
Like a second cousin?
I'm not getting any direct detail. I'm not like the wiki's not that specific, but
I'm not.
like they are. But they do say he's part of the Kim family.
I'm
Yeah.
not gonna hold you. If you have finished that sentence like, "Oh, he's Kim's cousin twice removed," I would just like put that motherfucker in a cameo because that's just funny as shit to me. Please do that.
Yeah, but I'm opting to put him as born/not born or a kid.
Yeah. Give him his juice box.
Give him his shoes.
Yeah,
Oh,
and his bow staff is the straw.
And his not the straw.
Nah, nigga.
He's not gonna drink no juice.
Oh lord. We are actually doing a tier list on, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Who's getting in, who's not getting in, who's DLC, who's not DLC, who's cameo, who should be in the trenches, who hasn't been born yet, who is is he a kid, is she a kid, or whatever, or we're just gonna be undecided in the situation, basically. Or new generation. We don't know. About to find out and see. Lawrence Blood.
Lawrence.
DLC, nigga.
As much as I don't want to say it, yeah.
DLC,
See what he
nigga.
looks like actually 100%. He was in what?
He was in
I know
2.
He was in
Special.
2.
Real Bout Special. Real Bout 2.
Yeah.
And that's it.
And Dominated Mind, if you want to count it.
He was in there too? Son
I
of a
think
bitch.
so, yeah.
It comes out on the 24th of April this month. Or if you get it digitally through pre-order, you get it much earlier than that. Which I don't know why they fucking do that. Go ahead.
Say for this Matador-esque man who clearly has some devious flair to him, I would say I would only accept him as a cameo if there was like a photo.
A photo.
Yeah.
Elaborate.
Like, if there was like whoever is the big bad of City of the Wolves, whatever they may be, they obviously must have some form of connection with like Howard or something, like Geese Howard or I guess Kine or whatever the case may be. So they must know who. Yeah, so they must know who Lawrence Blood is or something like that. So maybe as like a homage, like, hey, remember all these big bads that you fought in the past? Well, they're nothing compared to the person you're fighting before. And then you just have a random picture of Lawrence Blood just like in the background. It's like, hey, yeah, I was here. I was a villain once.
Yeah.
Like, he has like enough flair to where it's like, I could see him as a cameo. Would I play as the guy? Absolutely fucking not. I don't really have a desire to play that guy.
Well, I mean, he is affiliated with the Stroheim family, which will probably play a part in the character that I'm thinking about whenever we get to that said character. So, if anything, DLC, bro. Oh yeah, Ronaldo has been revealed in City of the Wolves. He has been revealed. You haven't seen it yet?
Yeah.
But go ahead, Reaper.
But yeah, I think he's another situation like Yamazaki or Freeman, where it's like, he's either getting in or not at all. Like, I don't know why. Like, I don't know who else could really pull off what he pulls off. And it's like, he like, if I think about like deep cut Fatal Fury characters to put in his DLC, like, my mind does go to Lawrence. Like, he's certainly memorable. Maybe not for maybe for the wrong reasons, but he is somewhat memorable.
Okay, well, if that is the case, I will accept him in the concept of DLC.
But plus, he's fun as shit in the real games.
Okay. I will take the majority rule on that and say DLC.
He kicked Mai's ass in the anime and left her tied up for a freaking Andy to, show up and kick his ass. But hey, at least he served his purpose. He beat her ass.
You mean like the third movie or in the second movie?
The second movie. The third movie, he got completely washed.
Ah.
Yeah.
Like, he got washed. I think literally. Right? Didn't that one bitch have the Didn't that one bitch have the power to control freaking the current of the water?
Hang on.
So, maybe.
Listen, what happened to you in the third OVA? God damn it! When the fuck did he show up in this movie? Where the fuck is that one? Oh, this is the movie you're talking about. I don't fucking know. Okay.
So I'm gonna just say this right here, right now. I think Mai low-key liked it.
What?
I think Mai low-key liked it, bruh. I'm gonna just say this right here, right now. I mean, her cleavage practically was fucking out. And then she was...
liked it.
I mean, hey man. And Andy was there. Andy was there. Knight in shining armor. Ready to save her. Just like that. My hero. Let me shut up, bruh. Fuck.
Alright, so Lawrence Blood is Lawrence Blooding in the cameo spot and or DLC. You said DLC. Alright, I'll put him in DLC. Because that was the majority rule. But he's on thin ice.
Damn, nigga. Okay.
Like I said, he's a deep cut. He is a deep cut.
Yeah. Alright, let me get this nigga out the way because for some reason he kind of reminds me of The Rock. Like a white version of The Rock, bruh. Look at him.
That's already
oh,
not
God.
a good sign. That's not a good sign for you to say.
Nah, nigga. Like, I keep thinking about The Rock. I don't know why.
What
but
is his name?
His name is Patrick Van Hating.
Yeah.
37 years old, popular pro wrestler from Holland. Oh no. The trash talk is what the fans love about Patrick. He brings down the house with his wild rants. He has 15 years of pro wrestling experience. If you smell what the Rock is cooking. You know what I'm saying? Trenches, nigga.
Trenches.
But you know what?
Trenches.
Hear me out. I want him as a cameo because I want to hear the trash talk. And he has something to do with T-Zoc and Raiden somehow. Think about it. Think about it.
What? Just have him like pull like a fucking Chi-Chi in Tenkaichi 3. Just have him roast everyone.
Sure. Yeah. Or be like Wrath from fucking Ben 10. You know? Think about it. I actually want him as cameo. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I don't wanna. I don't wanna.
Oh, you just watched it? Nice. What do you think? What is your full opinion about Ronaldo being in this freaking game? I don't know why, but what is your opinion? But yeah, think about it, bro. Fuck.
No, yeah, let me think about it. No.
Come on, nigga. Raiden, T-Zoc, an ending. He's there, probably getting his ass whipped. But he likes to trash talk niggas. I mean, come on, man. Dom, what do you think?
Trash.
Ah, come on, man.
The very second I looked at his appearance, I'm like, oh, this nigga is trash.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
How about this?
Star out of here.
Okay, how about this? I'm gonna send this to No Mic Chat. Give me a sec.
All right.
I am afraid.
You described him as The Rock, but white, and instantly I'm like, oh no, he gotta go.
No.
I saw how he looks like, oh yeah, he definitely gotta go. There's no sauce. There's no sauce in this man.
Okay, then I like how his alternate skin is just.
The fuck is that? Is that the Wonder Woman symbol on his face? No, get him out of here.
No.
It looks more like the Wu-Tang logo, bro.
Oh, definitely get him out of here. You're not going to disrespect Wu-Tang like that. Get him out. Get him out. Get him out.
Damn.
Oh, God.
I want him out my ring. I want him out my office. Yesterday.
He said, get off my plane. He said, give me back my son.
Get the fuck out of the cockpit. We are not flying this shit.
Jeez, man. Okay. Who's this bitch?
Lenny Creston.
Oh yeah, her. The freaking whip chick.
Yep. Where I literally won you in Art of Fighting 3.
I don't believe it, bro. I don't believe it.
I literally frame by framed that shit.
That's not fair. I would definitely say she's a cameo character.
Yeah, as much as I like Lenny, I don't see a reason to bring her back. Because she's just biker chick with whip.
So trenches?
That's it. I'd say cameo for her.
Unanimous vote. I'll say cameo. Let me not look at the sprite. Yeah, cameo.
Yeah. Hold on for just a sec. Hoping Ronaldo is the equivalent to Roberto from rival schools moveset wise. I mean, kinda. Yeah, he's kinda like him. He's also Sensui from Yu Yu Hakusho because he has that one move where he just kicks the freaking energy blast or energy ball.
And I guess on that similar token, Captain Tsubasa.
Oh God. Yeah. Lee Pailong.
Choi before Choi. Legit though. If we ever play Art of Fighting 1, again, I'm just playing Lee all day, every day.
That man is 96 years old in City of the Wolves.
I'm sorry?
I looked up his name in the wiki, and it said 96 years old in City of the Wolves.
That is impossible. Is he older than Tong Furu?
It said in Art of Fighting 2 he's 67, and he's 70 in whatever Neo Geo Battle Coliseum. He's 70.
They might be around the same age.
Either that nigga miraculously survived or he's dead.
Yeah, because Tong was listed as 70-something in real bout, so then plus 10 or so for RO and City of the Wolves.
So he's about 80.
So yeah, I think Lee actually might be. He might actually be older than Tong, which is fucking insanity.
We can't forget who's older than those two combined. Nako. Like, look, listen. She may be 15 in her freaking timeline, but she's practically about, like, what? Almost 1,000? Or 500?
She's I don't know if she is a god or if she's just got, like, godly, divine bullshit. Power of anime.
That shit is insane, dog.
She's on that Ingrid kick.
Charmanders are busted.
Damn. So what are you guys saying for Lee?
You know, I like his drip, but considering the fact that he's 97, maybe a next generation.
Next generation Lee, huh?
That would not be a bad call, actually, considering that his style is pretty, like... Oh, the thing is his style too similar to Hokuto Maru? No, Hokuto Shiranui style. So
yeah, he ain't a ninja.
I guess. So, yeah, I guess Next Generation could work.
What if they actually have Malin as a canon character in an Art of Fighting game, bro? Or Fatal Fury in this case.
Ugh.
She got the claws too, bro.
Ugh. Why do I not hate that idea? I both absolutely hate that idea, but I don't hate it at the same time.
Oh my god. And she's Choi too, bruh!
Yeah, she was made to replace Choi in 3.
So, hey! Might as well just put him as Malin for the new generation. Might as well. You might as well, bro.
I hate this. I hate it, but it works too well.
New generation for me, bro.
New generation.
Fuck my life.
Basically Malin.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Alright, who's this toolkit?
That'd be Nicola Zaza. Who was only in Savage Rain. And he is okay. So you're talking about all these adult characters in Savage Rain not being born yet. This fucker is 12 in Savage Rain.
Oh yeah, you are literally in the ether until further notice, bro. Holy shit.
Yeah. Fuck that. And besides, he's trying to be bootleg fucking... He's trying to get on that... He has a giant frisbee. His weapon is a giant frisbee. That he's flinging around like he's Captain fucking America. Yeah, no. He doesn't exist yet. Alright.
So, born, not born, or a kid?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, this man is literally a sperm until further notice, bruh. Holy shit. Okay, so we got this nigga.
I called him a toolkit. That's crazy.
Yeah. Rob Python.
Rob Python, yeah. Yeah, this nigga. Rob Python is an American boxing champion with a bad attitude. Okay? Silver acknowledged his skill, noticed his skill rather, and decided to bring him under his wing. Okay, so he is the protege, essentially.
And I think on the wiki it also said he's supposed to like serve as a rival for Guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm reading that too. That being said...
And he's a womanizer as well. Just thought I should put that in there.
You know... We have other boxing characters we could choose from aside from Mr. Python here.
Oh yeah.
So, not respectfully, due to moral code obligations of my own personal well-being, on behalf of the black delegation, Mr. Python, you must do better. Please go to the trenches.
Damn. I would say cameo character because I want this nigga to be a punching bag on an eventual character that needs to be in the fucking game, which we'll get to in a moment's notice.
You know what? I'm okay with that. Yeah. And I mean, he does have a connection to Silber at least, so I'll give him the cameo boost.
All right, majority rules.
He is the first Bariku 1 character to be in something that's not in the trenches right now.
No, he's not. Guy, remember?
Well, Guy, he's memorable. We're talking about the rest of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He actually made it outside of Bariki 1.
Mike Hager should make an appearance. Dog. If they would actually have him as a DLC guest character, I would not mind it, but at the same time, it feels like Street Fighter is gonna take the piss out of it again.
But would you consider a Street Fighter, or would you consider Final Fight?
Oh, Final Fight, yeah, but it's part of Street Fighter now.
Yeah, but wasn't Final Fight before Street Fighter?
Well, no, it's Street Fighter 1, then Final Fight, then Street Fighter 2.
Okay,
Final Fight was supposed to be the second Street Fighter game, but then they realized, oh, this has nothing to do with Street Fighter, so then they renamed it.
Okay. Like he can still work if you put him under the Final Fight branding as opposed to Street Fighter. But then again, that's like, because like Final Fight and Street Fighter, since they've basically had their words kind of collide in each other, that's like the same thing that happened with Art of Fighting and Fatal Fury, pretty much, right?
Exactly.
If you want a Street Fighter grappler in this game right now, like freaking, I would choose Manon any day of the week.
I will not mind Manon, but is she going to be cracked like she was back in Season 1?
You never know.
But yeah. I would not mind Mike Hagar. It's just that we still haven't seen him in a Street Fighter game yet as a playable character.
Much rather see Cody than Mike Hagar.
I mean, we already got him mostly. Now he's the mayor.
Right.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I just want Cody to fight Terry. I want that to happen.
Shit, you know what? Shit,
Cody,
you right.
You know what? Fuck it, Cody and Kimberly.
Cody, Kimberly, probably Luke, maybe. I don't know. But it shouldn't be all about Street Fighter being DLC. We should look to fighting EX Layer. We should look to, say Kyo Kusanagi being in this game somehow, some way. Iori Yagami being in this game.
Okay, I'll do you a solid. I'm willing to go down the path of what was it called again? Fuck, help me. Shit, no, the Eureka fighting game. Help me. Flex. Okay, got it.
Fighting EX Layer.
Yeah, I just said that.
God. Yeah, but I lost it. I lost it in the brain for like a solid 30 seconds. Like, oh God, help. I'm willing to go down that path if one of three things happen.
What would that be?
You must pick one of these three characters: Skullomania, Dr. Dark, Alan Snyder.
Is this a trick question, sir? No! He's the poster boy. Essentially.
And they already had him in SNK Waifu.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Skullomania it is. But okay, so back to the other person that we were just talking about. Damn, that side tangent was real as fuck. Who was this guy again?
Rob Python.
Yeah, Trenches.
Dang, so me and Reaper said cameo. Only because a certain character need him as a punching bag.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we did say cameo because majority rule.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So who was the one after that?
That'll be Rosa from Kazuna Encounter.
Where you sticking her?
Well, she's 19 in Kazuna Encounter.
She's 19?
So
she barely legal, nigga? I thought she was in her 20s.
This badass is 19?
Yeah, and also she's a resistance. She's a leader of a rebellion that opposes King Lion, because for some reason Lion doesn't die between. I thought he died in Savage Rain, but I guess not. That or they meant to put King Leo there. Mess that up. But also she's amnesic. She's almost she's Cammy, but without all the mind control bullshit.
Wow.
And she has a katana.
Well, I'm gonna put I can't tell, is she 12 at the born not born kid section.
I can't believe she's fucking 19.
I thought she was in her 20s, my nigga.
Her art does not indicate that at all.
Bro, I thought she was in her 20s. Are you serious, dog?
And her official nickname is the Deep Crimson Vixen.
And she 19, nigga? I mean, obviously she barely legal, but she 19, nigga?
And she enters the tournament to rescue her friends that King Lion Leo captured. Whichever one's running the fucking tournament, Kazuna Canada. I don't know.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Was she the first pick?
I think she might have actually been the primary character of Kazuna Encounter. That or Kim Soo-il. Yeah, Hayate just kind of takes like, he's still in the game, but he's not as prominent.
That's fucking insane, bro. I don't fucking get it. I don't get it, bro.
Well, for the meantime, she's just sitting in the corner enjoying her juice box.
Oh yeah. At least she has her memories intact. Either that or she's a goddamn sperm.
For clarification, it's a high C juice box.
Can't go wrong with that.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, Seo Young Sung.
We are not about that fucking Capri Sun life.
I still am. Not today's Capri Sun, but back then Capri Sun.
What, they fucked up the formula?
I think they did.
That
you know it's in a bottle now, right?
I think I did see it in a bottle once. I know the pouches were more pronounced than normal. But all I see whenever I go to work is the big boxes of Capri Sun that has like 8 in a box or 12 in a box.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
That shit is insane. All right, Seo Young Sung. Let me read up on this dude. He is 18 years old, Taekwondo master, national middleweight champion. He's the star pupil of Kim Kaplan. Attends college in quantum physics. A major in quantum physics.
Ali.
He became good friends with Guy and Takato, which is the guy that we put in the trenches.
One of the many Barikyu characters we put in the trenches.
So, this is quite a quandary. Where do we stick this nigga?
He's effectively the Jun-hoon of this timeline. Basically.
You think we can do that?
No. Well, no. Jun was more of like a rival of sort. Was he? I forget. I don't care enough about Jun-hoon to remember.
So he was a star pupil of King Kafwan.
Uh-huh.
I would say I think there's no need for him to be there. I think the brothers will take care of the taekwondo representation that's needed.
So cameo.
Yeah, I had an idea of them like training with each other, like as cameos.
Accept it as a cameo if and only if he's in like a dojo style type stage or something like that. So whether he's in the Sakazaki gym or he's in like the near the Kafwan district or something like that, I think that'll be fine. But as far as playable character, I don't think we really need him. So cameo, I think, is where he's gonna sit best. But I do gotta say, of all the Bariki characters, he got some drip. I like the fact he got some drip. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I like his hair too. It's pretty dope.
Yeah. Python would have also been up there with drip when he does got drip, but at the same time, hashtag womanizer, we don't really fuck with that around here.
Yeah, we don't. But he's up in there. He's up in there. Bring back Geese for shits and giggles. Oh, we'll get to that in a moment. Trust me. And you know they're about to bring him back. Come on now.
It's inevitable at this point.
So, CO, cameo, all in favor?
Cameo. Aye.
Yeah.
All right. Sokaku.
I think because of the simple fact that Sokaku was mentioned in Mai's bio for City of the Wolves, that he has to be at the very least cameo if he's not playable character. I would say like DLC or something like that. But I would say at the very least he has to be cameo or something. Maybe in like an ending or something like that. But
Or Next Generation? Maybe?
Next Generation Sokaku?
I mean,
Do they also know how to summon the spirits?
Did Clan die with him? I don't think they did.
Probably get like a wanderer or something like that who's just like, hey yo, stopping by your doorstep. Yo, can I have some food? I don't fucking know, yo. I don't fucking know.
Because I mean, like, as annoying as he is, like, Sokaku's movesets are unique as fuck in this series. Like, he feels more like a Samurai Showdown character than a Fatal Fury character.
Mm-hmm.
But that, like, I mean, they, like, certain characters have bent the rules a bit when it comes to, what they do in fights. So, I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter that much.
Yeah, for the most part, at least.
And he's got the cursed Elden Ring.
Yeah, that. So you guys saying new generation?
The new generation or cameo, because he's only like 62 in the City of the Wolves, so he can, if potential, he could still kick some butt. But I'd be cool with new generation as well.
Well, I guess I have no choice. New generation, Sokaku. Even though that he did teach Mai how to use her flames. Just want to point that out.
Well, no one cares. No one cares about that.
You mean the thing that made Mai, as opposed to just having blue lightning powers like other people thought she had?
Don't get me started with that movie, bruh.
Don't worry, we don't have to go back to that. It's just a figment of our imagination. And
remember, kids, winners don't watch that movie.
If you don't think about it, it can't hurt you.
Just make sure you don't buy the jaw-blown Bluetooth to go to another dimension, because that's not how it works. That's not how it works.
Does your tongue have to hit like the teeth for you to teleport? Is that how that works? Because what happens if you just take a really mean punch? Does that mean that you get automatically wrung out because you just got booted back out to your normal dimension? Because, like, your fucking head gets ricocheted and your fucking tongue hits the inside of your teeth, clicking the Bluetooth. So, oh, you hit the teleport. I guess you're out.
That's
Now that
fucking
we're-
insane.
Just, I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. My headache is coming back. I'd rather not think about it.
Don't worry, we're not thinking about it. The joke is over now. It's okay. Who's the next person on this list?
Song Schwanda. He is 70 years old. Tai Chi Chuan master. He's well known within the Chinese martial arts world. He's invited to Bariki One tournament by his best friend, who's the chairman of the TV station in China. When he was younger, he was defeated by Silver.
So,
How do you spell
Hey,
his
guys.
name?
How old is Silver, by the way?
hello?
Just to get him out the way for a sec.
Hang on, I gotta reopen my freaking Bariki One tab. Fuck.
How do you spell his
He-
name again?
Do they even know Silver's age?
I don't know. Is Hanfu on the tier list? Yeah, he is. He's on, where do we put that nigga at?
We put him as cameo, I believe.
Yeah, we put him as cameo character. He's, like, right over here.
What are we talking about?
We're doing a tier list for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. We practically grabbed everyone from Southtown's past, present, and future.
Well, I guess I can't offer any info because I don't know any of the series.
We gotta get you in that world, man. What are we doing here?
Alright. I was just trying to hop in and see what y'all are doing while I'm working.
Oh, and now that you're here, by the way, you could have had his ass in JoJo. What were you doing?
What?
Could have had his ass in JoJo. What are we doing here?
I was a bit stoned.
Wait, so, you didn't share some with me?
You didn't ask.
Can I have some?
Sure.
I mean,
what the fuck is going on?
I mean, you might have to discreet that shit, but hey.
Wait, I am not. Who's sending it over there? Because it ain't me. I ain't doing your dirty work.
Hey, Daniel, you are under arrest for possession of drugs. You have the right to remain
Hell
silent. Hell yeah! Hello.
I choose
I don't
to
know this
rescind
man.
that right.
This man want to be handcuffed for real. What's going on, you kinky freak? No, you sick freak.
Yeah,
Yo, shout out to The Rock, bro.
I'm glad I did not tell you about the second gosh dang City of the Wolves beta. Otherwise, I would have been seeing Dizok for days.
Well, I have been busy getting my ass kicked by preachers, so you don't have to worry about that shit.
Yeah. By the way, we don't know how old Silver is.
Damn, nigga, he's a mystery as a whole. But yeah, back to Song.
I like his drip, but I don't really feel the need to have him as a cameo or anything. So, trenches.
For the record, you might be hearing that a little frequent, that noise, the unmute noise frequently because I'm at work still.
Okay, bet. I don't even hear anything.
Yeah.
Actually,
I think only you can hear the mute sound.
Okay.
yeah. So
Anyway,
we should be good. We should be good.
Yeah. So apparently his nickname is the Relentless Tiger. Bro, we already have the Raging Tiger. He's not necessary.
Wait, how are you named a Relentless Tiger, but your style is Tai Chi?
That's a little bit of a contradictory type shit, don't you think?
Maybe.
Yeah, and I gotta get going.
Alrighty.
All right, then.
Alrighty.
Thank you for
Bye.
stopping by, man. Love you, man.
Trenches.
And you going in the trenches? Fuck. Sorry, old man. Temjin.
He's like,
Emjin.
He is the principal of Terry Bogard.
That is not a lie. That is actually a story detail. I don't know how it happened, but it happened. I don't know who let it happen. But yeah. The fact that this guy was only in Art of Fighting 2 and then was never made playable again. Yeah, I don't think that does him any favors.
What's his name?
Temjin. He basically has the power geyser. And he has the Aibaba.
Yeah. Fucking Raiden fly.
Like, he casually brings out a fucking geyser, dude.
Yeah, that's just a special move.
Like, what is this?
What it is the power of Mongolia. Apparently. I don't know. He feels like I would call him a knockoff Dynasty Warriors character if, you know, he wasn't made before Dynasty Warriors.
Hold on just a second. Terry has a monkey?
Uki.
Yeah.
I didn't know this.
You didn't know he had a monkey?
Uki was...
Oh, I didn't know he had a monkey.
Since, what, Fatal Fury 3?
Yeah. Yeah, he had the monkey.
Fuck this man out here doing with a monkey?
Because, why not? He on that Michael Jackson kick.
I mean, I guess.
Need I have to remind you that he is the Ryu of SNK, figuratively and literally?
Ryu doesn't have a monkey.
But he has a duffel bag.
Are you implying that Ryu has a monkey in his duffel bag?
I did not say all that. But I know that Terry has a duffel bag.
We've never seen Ryu open the bag. And it never seems to, like, topple over or anything. It's always seemingly upright.
Ace, who is your most hated boss character to fight against in SNK? How much time you got? Dead ass. How much time you got?
You can probably list like a top 10 right out the gate.
Come on now.
First, real quick, how do you spell that dude's name that was Terry's principal? I'm trying to look it up.
TEMGJIN.
Oh, Trenches.
Oh my god, dude.
Do you know what this motherfucker looks like? He looks like, from like a distance, if you gave him a red mustache and a beard, he looks like Pat from Pat Stares At.
Oh my lord.
He looks like Pat.
I don't know what you're talking. I don't get it.
Do you remember the Super Best Friends, Reaper?
Oh god! Crazy
like
talk, activate!
Right, he looks like Pat. Like, if you just give him like red hair, he straight up just looks like Pat. He's making the Pat face right now in this picture right here.
Yo, it kind of low-key scary as soon as I freaking squint, bruh. No racism attached, but still.
Bruh, the one... Now I'm just thinking about when Max was trying to unlock Dan in Alpha 1.
Jesus Christ.
But yeah,
He was like, alright, let's go into training mode in Alpha 1. Crazy talk, activate. No, there's not!
So Reaper, what are you saying?
Trenches.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go trenches on this one. This man gave me a lot of trouble when I was fighting him. Fuck this character. To answer Joker's question, shoot, we got Mizuchi, we got Goodman for a little bit, we got Magaki, we got Rugal, every goddamn form of Rugal, to be very honest with you. Freaking we got Otama Yamama, Obama, whatever Raga, we got her. Shoot, Reverse is annoying. Oh yeah, fuck Verse too. Amuxa, we got Mizuki, okay? We got those two. Damn, what else we got? What?
I think you said Mizuki twice.
Did I say Mizuki?
You said
Mizuchi.
No, Mizuchi. No, I said Mizuchi. I said Mizuchi.
Yeah, you said Mizuchi, and then right after that, you said Mizuki.
Did I?
Yes.
I thought you said Goodman.
Yeah, I did say Goodman. I did say Goodman.
Yeah,
I remember that. I remember that. I did say Goodman after Mizuchi.
Yeah. Well, no, the order.
I don't know why.
Yeah, but the order was Mizuchi, Mizuki, and then Goodman.
I mean, hey, regardless, those are all of my characters. That's just a little piece. That's just a little piece on what I have with this whole SNK syndrome shit that I got in my eye right now. I had to go through a lot of bullshit with these characters.
How many subscribers does Shin need in order for him to do Clone Zero? I think he needs like 10, 15 subscribers for him to do that.
I already know that he needs to do the one thing after he get those said subscribers. That's all I gotta say about that.
He needs 17.
17 more. Playing, y'all.
Okay.
Subscribe to the man.
I think he's gonna do. I think the next episode is gonna be Double Dragon.
What, 3?
Neo Geo Double Dragon, or the Neo Geo Double Dragon is Boss Syndrome. Well, he's already done the 10 credit, so he'll probably finish that off with, gosh dang, Shuko, Robert Patrick.
Yeah. Okay, Kasumi Todo.
DLC. I
Yeah,
will not accept anything less.
Yeah, I was about to say, stop playing with me, bro.
My opinion is irrelevant here because I was gonna get beat out by the two of you.
Yeah, I was about to say, stop playing with me, bro.
I hate this woman with a burning passion, but even I have to admit that fucking of all the Art of Fighting characters, like, she's a prime candidate.
Yeah.
Especially like age her up.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like in her 40s. She's like 42, I believe, in the current timeline.
Yeah, if we do the math.
Wait, will she be 40 something?
Yeah, she was 16 in Art of Fighting 3.
So that was in 1980. That was in 1980.
And City of the Wolves is 2008.
Right.
So that would make her. Okay, hang on. I actually have to do math.
Right.
2008 minus 19.
Oh, Joker. His name is Gainitz.
28 plus 16, 44.
44 years old.
Huh.
Give me my waifu for life, nigga. Stop playing with me.
So then, exactly how old? Hold on a second. I need to do my own research. But yeah, she's in.
No doubt.
I don't even think this motherfucker Terry's 37.
Yeah. Remember, the Art of Fighting characters are much older than the Fatal Fury characters.
So then, how old is this motherfucker's pushing 50?
Wait, who?
Rio.
No? Yeah.
the fuck?
We keep saying like he's got to be older man stubble Rio or he hides himself with the mask.
Aldo. Damn, KOF fucked up my age perception so goddamn hard.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Holy shit.
Kasumi was still 16. Rio was still in his 20s while Terry was in his 20s. Rock is like 17 while Terry's in his 20s. Like, what is going on here?
Damn.
All the while, Kyo slowly gets older over time, but like barely.
Like, come on, bruh.
And he still can't get out of high school for some reason.
Point is that.
I mean, he left.
Yeah.
Or he's bailed.
Basically.
Fucking drop out.
Yeah, that nigga left after he got kidnapped.
See, what's crazy is I said that Rio was pushing 50 when in actuality he's like 51. So you can't even say pushing 50 more. He's actually beyond the age of 50.
Mm-hmm.
But you know who is?
He already pushed it.
Yeah, you know who is pushing 50 though?
Robert. Yuri.
No, Yuri, yes. Robert, no. Robert's past that. Yuri
Yes,
is
sir.
47 years old.
Yep.
That's great, bruh.
That is well. Wait, how old did you say King was? I'm gonna look it up. Don't tell me.
She's okay. Okay. I know the answer.
Damn, she's also pushing 50. What the fuck? Actually, wait, no, she's past that.
Yeah. I was about to say.
Damn.
Look at her, bruh. Look at her.
What's that fucking drink called?
Martini, gin tonic.
Nah, it's not. It's not a
specific.
cocktail. It's not a cocktail. It's a spirit.
Hmm.
It has like a French sounding pronunciation, like Grenache or Pinot or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, Pinot, whatever the fuck. I know what you're talking about.
Pinot Noir.
Yeah. Whatever it is, she aged like a fine, nice cup of that shit.
Yeah. How old is
Okay.
Mai and B Jenny?
I'm about to look that up. Hold on a second. I know BJA has to be young.
I think she's in her 20s, at least.
I think they finally made Bijanet legal.
And Mai's in her 30s.
21 for Bijane.
So then,
I mean, she was
19 in Mark of the Wolves. Yeah, so she was always legal.
Well, barely legal. They made Hotaru. They made Hotaru barely legal now.
Yep, and 34 for Mai. How the fuck old is Andy? Hold on a second.
Probably like 37, same as 36 probably.
Okay, we can
Around
who was
the
the next
same
one?
age as Terry.
Okay, who was the next one again? 36. Wait. Terry was the young. Wait, wasn't Terry the younger brother? I thought Terry was the younger.
Older brother.
Oh.
Oh, and Joker, that's how you pronounce his name, Gainitz. That's how you pronounce his name.
Wait, yeah, this whole time I thought Terry was the younger brother. I didn't know he was the older one.
Yeah, he's the older one.
Okay, cool. I was not aware of this. Alright, who was the next person? Sorry for the tangent.
No, you're good. Tung Fu Ru.
Do we even really need to answer that question?
I don't know, bruh.
Because I feel like to say that is he canonically dead?
We don't know. He was dead in the anime, but this ain't the anime.
I feel like the anime is Cap.
Yeah, I know.
When is it not Cap? We're fighting.
You have a point, but even still,
I mean,
think
Andy is a
May-
walking
may-
cap detector here.
Maybe Guilty Gear decide to make Guilty Gear's lore even more fucking confusing.
Nothing's more confusing than Blaze Blue's lore, bruh.
Yeah, fair enough.
If you put time travel in a fucking lore thing, you just fucked yourself. You can't save this shit.
There's no way out of this one. It's too late.
Yeah.
But yeah, Tung Fu Roo, out of respect, I can't say trash. I will simply say cameo.
I think that's fair. Yeah.
At least.
Because you can't say new generation because you already got 3 new generation Tung Fu Roos.
Unless we add another Shune, that would be a different story.
Yeah. Well, I mean, because you got. Because I mean, fucking.
You
got Terry and Rock. And then, and then
Andy.
He's died unless SNK, decides to Uno reverse that bullshit for no reason.
Well, I mean, there's also Andy, technically speaking.
Well, I don't know if Andy ever trained under Tongue. I think just Terry did.
He did for a little bit.
Andy.
Yeah, he did for a little bit. Both of them did for a little bit.
Then he went to Hanzo.
Andy went to, yeah.
And I guess by extension, Jubei?
Yeah, and Chang is also a student of Tongue.
Hold on, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Alright, just making sure. Because my headphones is kind of like messed up a bit, so there might be a chance where you might hear some popping sounds or like a football noise pop off. So don't mind me real quick.
You still haven't bought those headphones yet?
Look, the struggle has been real, man. I haven't been able to. I have it saved, I just haven't been able to purchase it.
I respect it.
Yeah, struggle's been real.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright.
So, what were we saying? Cameo character?
Cameo, out of respect.
Alright, bet.
Yeah.
Cameo.
Tongue is he's a little too important to send to the trenches.
Yeah. Joker, he's based off of Master Roshi. He's based off of him. So you're not wrong in that department.
Yeah, even down to the fact that when he like Hulk rage, when he like roids out, like Master Roshi also does.
Yeah, he's buff as shit too, and you are right. He is hard to beat, unless you're Andy. That's a different story. If you're talking about just Fatal Fury 1, because I think I know exactly what you mean. Wang
Ko-san. Last time, I didn't care.
Damn, nigga.
He was another one of those characters that was only in Art of Fighting 3.
He looked like that he could be affiliated with Alfred if he wanted to.
He does have the air, like the air. I don't fucking know the name of the shit.
You know what's sad?
Of the hat and shit.
You know what's sad about this particular photo of Wong right here? He's projecting good boy vibes. And what I mean by that is, have either of you two seen the show Blue Eye Samurai?
No.
I highly recommend that you watch that if you have a Netflix account or know someone with a Netflix account, because that show is good. There's a character there by the name of Ringo. Ringo is just exuding good boy energy, and he tries his best. That being said, I'm pretty sure Rang also tries his best, but he must try his best in the trenches.
Damn, Nick. I was like, where are you going with this? But I was like, oh, nah. Damn. Yeah, trenches.
Nah. Not interesting enough. Sorry. He does have a pelican in his backpack.
Yeah, put him alongside Temjin. Shit. Blairy!
I thought you said Blair Dam for a second.
No.
Do we even need to discuss
I don't know who this is. Hold on. You said Blairy?
Blue Mary.
Oh, Blue Mary.
Mary.
Oh.
Yeah.
DLC. The fuck? That's not even a question.
Yeah, that's automatic.
Like, if she was base roster, that's an even better one. Like, put her in here. Like, what?
Hey,
Get
she
her
still.
in the game.
Hey, she still could be, but we don't fucking know that yet. We don't know anything.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, get her in there. Get her in this game, please.
Yeah.
Like, we're literally we're literally in the month right now. We still don't know who the last two are. We need these two now. Like, come on, dog.
Yeah. SNK is taking their sweet ass time for no reason.
Hey.
We should have made a column that just says "Get the fuck in here."
Come on.
Or like rename
That's
like the things that wasn't confirmed DLC. We just rename it "Get the fuck in here."
Right. Like, come on, bruh.
Yeah.
Okay. So we got this nigga.
Last regular Bariki 1 character?
I believe so. Okay, his name is Piak CT Pitak.
Okay, I seen what he looked like. He looks cool as shit. And he's a Muay Thai guy that looks cool as shit. There is a problem, however.
What's that?
Joe is here. And so is Preacha. And I'm pretty sure that this new Piat dude, he doesn't really have... I don't think he had... Do any of the Bariki 1 characters, aside from Sybil, have powers?
They're just straight up hands and feet.
Okay, so then
again, also Ryo, but they make Ryo use traditional karate in that game.
Okay. So then by that metric, and by that metric alone, I'm going to have to say Piat is... I hate to say it, but he's really good at the trenches, bro.
Damn.
He's not... He designed sick as fuck, but it's like, you don't... Where's your 2D panache? Where's your flare at, bro?
But don't do his son like that, bro. I mean, his son is apparently a fan of Joe Higashi. Come on, man.
Yeah. But...
You know what?
Hold on.
If he
wait a minute.
If he has a kid in canon, then fucking next generation him.
Are you serious? No, deadass, are you serious?
That's a really strong pull, though.
Because, I mean, you could have him just be like imagine, like, just giving us effectively, like, a Bruce Irving in Fatal Fury. Just, like, pure-ass Muay Thai. None of this Hurricane Upper bullshit.
Would you say that is an applicable rival to Preacha?
Good. But then Joe is here, too. So you know what? Yeah, new generation, this motherfucker.
Okay, you know what?
Bring his son here.
Reaper, you have successfully saved this man's life.
I mean, yeah, you said he had a son, and he actually has multiple kids, consisting of 17 people. The shit.
Wow.
Okay.
And his father is 40 years old, so hey, he's well over, like, what, 20 something right
now? Well, I mean, that's 40 in 1999. Like he'd be past 50 now, or almost 50.
So his son would probably be like, what, in his 30s?
Well, what son? Didn't you say this dude had like 17 kids?
Yeah. Well, he cites Joe, Payak respects Joe. His own sons being Anna Joe's. Multiple. That's vague. Yeah.
So depending on the son, they could be a rival to Preacher.
Yeah, just choose the oldest son he has. They're all fans of Joe, so fuck it.
Damn.
I just want to take this chance to say that you effectively saved this man by just hitting him with the old school Dave Chappelle having his son being a fan of Nick Cannon joke.
Wow.
I mean, hey, that's the best. That's the second to best Bariki 1 character performance since Guy. Shit.
Come on now. Okay, yeah. Franco Bash. As much as I really hate this motherfucker, he's going to DLC, bro. I want to see what he's capable of.
I am not allowed to put him in the trash because I feel like too many people like Franco Bash.
You know what? It's kind of weird. It's like, of all the boxers, it's like, we obviously know the one we really want, but
he's a Vale Tudo fighter, essentially.
Yeah. That actually is the best way of describing Franco. Fuck it. He would be a deep cut, but fuck it.
So, DLC?
DLC?
Why not? Throw caution to the wind.
Do it.
Right.
Gauze and Mez, we're counting both of them at the same time. Gozu and Mezu, Gauze and Mez.
They're effectively the Scorpion and Sub-Zero of Savage Rain and Kazuna encounter. They work for the terrorist organization Jaguar. They want to take vengeance of King Lion for killing their brother.
Who would that be?
Who, if I'm reading this right, might be Jazu.
You kill them?
Which I want to call I want to call cap on that because he's literally in fucking Kazuna encounter. But yeah, Gozu has fire powers, Mezu has water and ice powers. So yeah, they basically are just Scorpion and Sub-Zero, but with claws. They're terrorists. They're terrorist ninjas.
Now, how old are those two?
Unknown.
Fuck.
Oh, we have no fucking idea.
To be very honest, bruh, they're going in the kiddie pool.
Yeah. Although Gozu is technically the oldest one, if I'm reading this right.
Yep,
and Mezu's the middle. It is the middle brother, and then Jazu's the youngest.
Jazu is the youngest? Jazu. The nigga that basically mirrors Dizzy in terms of her intro. You know the one.
Yeah.
And is the youngest?
Well, I mean, they also have apparently unspecified other brother in Jaguar. So maybe he's not the youngest, but in Gozu's page it says Jazu is the youngest.
Oh fuck. Yeah, they're going in the kiddie pool, bruh.
Is the kiddie pool the trenches?
No. This.
Oh.
Born, not born, or kid.
We're more likely to actually get Scorpion and Sub-Zero in this game than these fools.
Okay, so by technicality standard, they are going to be in the kiddie pool. However, they will not get juice boxes. Oh no, they will not get juice boxes.
This man said, I'm gonna take away the juice box, bro, because you've been a naughty, naughty, naughty boy / girl, whatever.
And you want to know why they've been naughty kids? Because their design is fucking whack.
Damn, dog.
Their designs there are whack, and oh, by the way, they're terrorists. Want to remind you of that.
Fucking billion.
They are terrorists. However, need I remind you, I was about to introduce Doctor and Dark into the series.
I was about to say Billy and Jimmy, but hey.
So, the morality clause can only go but so far. But you got bad drip, and you have bad design, and you're not interesting, and you're not born yet. So you will be stuck in the kiddie pool with no juice boxes. Instead, you will have a milk carton.
Damn. AD, what's going on, yo?
And that milk carton was way in the back of the refrigerator.
Don't worry, the expiration date did not pass yet.
Maybe.
So never.
It'll be like that one clip of some kid opening a carton of chocolate milk, and it opens, it's just sludge coming out of the carton.
I had that happen in high school. I was devastated.
Damn.
Fucking
all right, so
ass chocolate milk.
All right, so what were we saying?
Kiddie pool.
Kiddie pool by circumstance, yes.
Okay. Boom. And boom.
And we're not outright scrapping them because they're related to character we'll get to later.
Yeah. Give me 1 sec. Ace is lucky that Athena is not a Fatal Fury character. Bro, thank God. And Reaper, do not speak negatively into oncoming games.
What?
Yeah, what do you mean by that, AD? Well, while he types that in...
I wasn't reading the chat.
Huh? Oh. Well, that's what he told you. But anyways, Jin Fuha. That piece of shit.
Yeah, if we play Art Fighting 3 again, I'll still probably get salty against Kasumi, but at least I have my go-tos.
Yeah. So anyways, other than this muscle meathead, he somehow appeared in KOF 12.
Yeah. The cutscenes where there's the people recording on the matches, like in between stages in arcade mode.
Yeah, and that was my excuse to actually say, hey, he was in KOF 12. I just wanted to mention KOF 12, bro. KOF 12 is a thing, guys. There is no escaping this. What up, nigga?
Why?
What?
Why? Why are we wishing for Mortal Kombat characters to be in these games all of a sudden? Let this fucking game die. Let it die.
Are you talking about Fort Trash? Where have you been, son?
I don't know why Reaper was like a Scorpio and Sub-Zero will end up in fucking Fatal Fury before those other two. Don't wish no negativity in these games like this, man. Don't do that. Don't. Yeah, please do not follow.
Hey! But hey, give me some credit here. It makes more sense than putting Scorpion's ass in fucking Tekken.
It doesn't make sense at all to be putting these motherfuckers in these random ass games. That's what I'm trying to say.
Fair enough,
guys. We still want Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat. Okay, this is probably going to be the closest that we'll ever get because Ken and Chun-Li are in this bitch, and Ronaldo of all people is in this bitch.
And why the fuck is Messi not in this game if that's the case?
The Saudi prince.
Yeah.
Might as well put Messi in. You might as well put Thierry Henry in this bitch. Who else we missing? Ronaldinho from Brazil. The other Ronaldo from Brazil.
Actually,
you might as well put him in the game too. Shit.
The fact that you didn't have Ronaldinho in this game is actually a missed opportunity. Goddamn, They could be playing the Ronaldinho soccer meme again.
But why would you put that nigga in any fighting game? Why?
What if they just make all those players just? What if they just make those? No, they can't be skins for Ronaldo. They have to be separate characters.
No, they can't be skins. However, there is a color edit.
Oh God.
True.
There is a color edit. You
Very
can make
true.
it happen.
Mhm.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yep.
No!
Hey, leprosy,
Oh, God.
Ronaldo.
Oh,
Remember when Ace made that fucking leprosy
Ace
ass
is
Harry Bogart? Remember that
Ace-
shit?
Ace is actually going in. Ace is gonna fucking infect Cristiano Ronaldo with leprosy.
Oh God.
Oh my God, bro! The prince is gonna find you, Ace. He's gonna fucking find you. You're gonna get taken by like a Saudi cabal.
Hey man, let him come.
Like-
Let him come. Let him come. Let him come,
Oh my
bro.
God. You're gonna be streaming one day, the next day you're gonna be streaming in a fucking just disheveled basement somewhere with fucking 12 dudes pointing AK-47s at you.
Hey man.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I defiled the brilliance of Cristiano Ronaldo. Oh my God.
That's crazy. Alright, back to Jin Fuha, man. What we got? What we got for this nigga?
Respectfully, I do not like his design. He's just a buff ninja with no shirt. Trash.
Damn.
Yeah. I do like playing him in Art of Fighting 3, but nah, that ain't enough to save him.
Trenches. Rhodey.
Rhodey Burts. Same kind of deal.
Burts.
Rhodey.
You got
Bird.
he's got two Tonfa. Great.
Trenches. Or cameo.
How do
I
you
feel
spell?
like if they would have put him anywhere, it would have been Kevin's stage. He ain't in there.
Wait, is Rhodey the kid?
No.
Rhodey's not the kid. Okay. And how do you spell Rhodey?
Rody.
Rody.
Birts.
Yeah. A bounty hunter.
Burts.
I didn't know he was a bounty hunter.
With Tomfas.
Ew. Oh.
And he's a partner of Lenny Creston. But
Okay.
not that kind of partner. I see.
Like a cop.
She
Like
a
a
bounty
cop
hunter
partner?
too?
Yes.
Lenny's a journalist?
What? With
Yeah,
a
she's
whip.
journalist. With a whip.
Wait,
Oh.
wait a minute. She hires Rhodey to aid her search for Freya.
Isn't that the bitch that Robert was searching for?
Yeah.
Well, son of a bitch.
Unless she
Okay.
was looking for I give up.
Okay, so honest opinion about Mr. Rhodey Burts. So in my brain, it goes, for some weird reason, Billy Kane had a brain transplant with Benny Maru and decided to walk around with his fashion sense.
And then split a stick in half.
Yes. So this is a lot. I don't necessarily like his design, but I don't necessarily hate it. However, it boils down to you are not enough to make me want to bring you into this City of the Wolves world. So unfortunately for you, good sir, I would have to probably say, you know what? Where did we put the lady with the whip? Where do we put her?
Cameo.
Who's the
Put her in
cameo? Put him alongside her with Cameo.
I think they might be a package deal.
You might as well fuck it. Put him alongside.
Fuck it.
I'll be nice.
Partners in not crime.
I'll be nice and put him there. I was about to go really fucking hard at this dude because he just looks so unfucking hinged.
Damn. with Tomfas, he can throw those bitches too at you, bro.
Yeah, they move like a boomerang.
You know what? I respect it. I respect that fucking creative ingenuity. That being said, you still want him to fuck getting the cameo spot. I will not ask again.
Anyway, the moment has come. I will not stop. I will not stop it from happening. You can have it.
Who is this?
Our boy. I'll let you go first.
Oh, Rick Stroud?
Yeah. I'll let you go first.
Do we even need to explain why Rick Stroud should be in the game?
No, nothing at all. But we're gonna explain it any fucking way.
Yes, please do, because you've been up to your neck in these videos, pissed about Rick Stroud not being in this game so far.
Okay, so I will let.
I've only been hearing about this for the past what year?
Every fucking
year and a half?
every fucking preview, every fucking trailer. Where the fuck is Rick Stroud? If it's not that, where the fuck is Miguel? You know what I'm talking about, though.
I cannot wait when he's revealed. I will call you up. I will blast on your fucking feed. I will do everything, bro. Where is you at now?
When
anymore?
AD.
And your copium will not save you. I promise you.
We'll wait until we're done with this. I want to show I want Ace to see something after this involving Tekken.
Oh God, I'm
continue, Ace.
But yeah, but before we start, Joka, Duck King, where did we place him? We didn't place him in. We said cameo. He's in DLC. All right, cool. We put him in DLC. All right, cool. Yeah. Now, president of the Rick Stroud Brigade, please explain why Rick Stroud needs to be in this game.
Well, first of all, this man was in 2 games. Practically one as, well, the actual game, and the other one essentially a port for the Neo Geo Pocket. Everything else is just, say, card games, all that shit, right? But in terms of fighting games, only 2. This man literally has, like, the best moveset in terms of, like, any boxer in history. So much so, they had to copy and paste the motherfucker and put it in Vanessa's repertoire back in 2000. Like, band for band.
He would have been in KOF 99.
Like, band for band. What? God damn it! I forgot that nigga's line. I hate using that fucking line because he is a stupid boy after all.
Word for word, bar for bar.
Thank you. Yeah, word for word, bar for bar, band for band, bro. Like, seriously.
I know what he's talking about now.
Literally. Like, how you gonna do that? Hasn't been in a game for the last 20-some years. I've used this character, and I was loving the shit out of the character, okay? Like, I love his gameplay. I love the fact that he is a Navajo Dene. You know? I love the fact that freaking, damn, what's her face? Kitty Kaboom, shoutouts to you, and Olaf, shoutouts to him too, are big fans of Rick Stroud. They want this man to be in the motherfucking game too, you know? Now, I have come to learn to use him throughout the past year and something like that, and it was great. It was actually great using him. So much so that I actually had fun fighting a freaking Franco Bash. And I hate fighting Franco. I hate Franco. But yeah, that's pretty much it for me. Like, I want him to be a part of the main roster, but I know that ain't gonna happen. So he's definitely DLC bound. Hopefully. So I'm gonna take it to Dom. What are you saying about this character, bro?
I don't need to say anything. The guy is just one of the swaggiest boxers to ever be made in a 2D fighting game that needs more love and respect. Plus, we also need a little bit more Navajo representation out here, so, shout out to them. And, if you just make sure that his features and his hair is done right, I think we have no issues. Just make him look good. Make sure he got his boxing swag. Make sure he's represented as the secondary wolf that he's meant to be. And then I think we're good. Put some respect on Rick Strauss' name and put him in this game. I don't think we're asking for too much. It's been 20 plus years since he's shown up. I think it's about time he, starts strutting his stuff again. I think it's only fair.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah. Also, it's fun fighting against Rick Strauss. I haven't played as him yet, but I'm pretty sure I would probably like him too.
Oh, yeah. This man has a lot in his bag. I swear to fucking God. But Reaper, go ahead, man.
I'm not gonna try to dissuade you, but I still have to say that the wounds have not yet healed. Life is pain, and Rick Stroud keeps howling in my face. But you know what? Each time he does it, it's a sign for me to become stronger, for me to get up and try again. So, hey, if that's the mentality I need to continue with this game, then fuck it, put him in there. He is my arch nemesis, which is why I need him in this game. I can't have fucking Fox and Kainar Suave taking the job for him. Fucking, he needs, this tradition needs to carry on. Alright. I hate his fucking guts. Goddamn it, I want him in there. Just
he said
so
he
I
want
have
his
motivation
op
to
bad.
keep going.
He said he want his op bad, bro. Holy shit.
I'm just glad that Dom distinctively said the most swaggiest boxer in a 2D fighting game, because I'll be like, son, yeah, Steve Fox will want to work with you with that one.
Damn,
You
nigga.
were very distinctive with that one. I'm glad you were very distinctive.
I mean, you got the Dempsey roll and everything.
Who's in?
Come on now. Stop playing with your boy.
You cut somebody to look like that man too.
Now,
But
is he gonna have the haircut curse?
he better not.
I mean, it would make even less sense to give him that cut, considering that, again, he's Native American.
I will sooner just accept the fact, give him a ponytail. I will sooner accept that.
Yeah.
Do that or something. Something that is both stylish and also safe. If you can do that, then that's fine. But I swear to God.
I mean, they did it.
If you fuck around and give this man the Killmonger cut, we're gonna have to have a talk.
What did they give Nightwolf in Mortal Kombat 11?
Why
the fuck do I keep referencing this franchise? Don't answer that. Move on.
I think they just gave him the default hair down treatment with the band with the feather. Which that's fine, I guess. That's fine, I guess. It's not terrible.
He has the weird helmet and the paint.
And I hate to be the one. I hate to be the one to say this, but since you guys mentioned Native American representation, I would say the best, most recent one probably gonna have to be Chief Thunder from the recent Killer Instinct joint. So,
agree.
Yeah,
I agree 100%.
Well, Killer Instinct is the liveliest. Definitely gonna get a new fighting game franchise. Just you wait, guys.
Can we also throw Eagle in there too?
Good hands.
Are we also tossing Eagle in?
I thought
are we tossing Eagle in there too or no?
I forgot he's actually a freaking character.
Yeah, I'd have to see him to really get a good idea.
He was the last character added to KI3. From Kilgore and Shin Hisako.
Oh. Yeah, I think everybody was more fixated on Kilgore and Shin, in contrast to Eagle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, moving on. And you kind of need to let me cook on this one. Takuma.
Wait, like Takuma Sakazaki?
Yes, right here.
I'll let you cook.
You know what? Yeah. Why not?
I mean, I already cooked. Talk. Talk.
Does Rio make him irrelevant at this point?
I would say that for Takuma's case, he kind of falls in the same gambit as Tung Fu Ru.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
So, like, this goes back to my issue of, like, if you're going to have Ryu in there, you don't really need that much Kyokugen representation because Marco's there, which is why I was so hesitant about, like, adding Robert to the DLC pack if we were going to add Ryo to the DLC pack. And the same thing with, like, Yuri and whatnot. So, I think for this case, I'm still going to stand on my stance and say that for Takuma, I think a cameo would be fine. If you see him around in the gym stage, I think that would be great. But other than that, he doesn't need to do anything. Just be a cameo, and that's fine.
Maybe have him switch back and forth between Takuma and Mr. Karate, just for the yuts.
I don't know what you're talking about. Takuma is Takuma, and Takuma is Takuma. Nothing more, nothing less. So cameo. All right.
Meantime, between time, SF Joker says, Ace, I would like you to make a top 10 worst SNK bosses in order of 10 being the least hated to 1 being the most hated. I hope you see this sometime in another stream, YouTube video in the future from you one day.
Again, do you have time? Because we're about to be here for at least 6 hours to explain all this. I'm dead ass.
I think you would need to make it. I think you would need top 20, not just 10.
Why not? We're about to be here even longer. Why not a tier list of why not a tier list of all the fighting bosses in general somewhere down the line?
Well, that would take ages.
Of SNK or like of all fighting games?
And
all SNK.
All time.
If it's all fighting games, then I can answer that.
Top 10 worst bosses in SNK, or are you talking about your own thing?
I think he's asking that of you mainly.
Yeah, he said top 10 worst bosses in SNK history. Again, I'm just saying. Because we can do it.
Yeah, that would be a minimum like 3-4 hour video.
Yeah, I'd be down for the overall final boss tier list. I'd be down for that. If it's on a
fighting games.
Yeah, if it's on a Saturday or a Sunday, I'd be down.
Yeah.
If I'm there, then I would just like the top tier would be the general, then 5 tiers of empty spaces, and then all the other bosses go under that. That's how fucking bullshit he is. I speak from experience. Ace couldn't even fight the guy because Kaiser Knuckles already bullshit enough as is.
I already lost the moment I lost. Because I wasn't supposed to die in freaking Kaiser Knuckle, otherwise I would miss fighting the general. It was that type of game. Otherwise, I would have just stuck with Global Champion or the other one.
Kuga?
Yeah, that shit.
Alright.
Moving on.
Speaking of
Mr. Karate! The original.
Speaking of adding tiers, though.
Oh, I know this character. DLC, free.
But
I have a shot in the dark idea. What if we added a boss challenge mode to this game?
Elaborate.
We don't even know what we're dealing with right now. We don't even know who the boss is, essentially.
Yeah, but it's like if they want to do like a similar thing to KOF 15, and just add boss fights as they go.
But would they include him as DLC in general as well? Because remember, Geese not Geese. Yeah, Gainitz and Rugal were also characters.
Yeah, you're right. So never mind.
So
that's why I said shot in the dark idea.
Understood. So you're saying that the next character up is Mr. Karate?
Yep.
Takuma Mr. Karate follows at the same point. I don't think he needs to do anything. Just put him in cameo, if anything.
Yeah, let me stop bullshitting around. He's cameo, bro.
Yeah.
I remember him from 13. DLC free. I'd say DLC.
Nah, you still gotta pay for that motherfucker. The later versions, yeah, you can get them for free. Because you'll already be added.
Along with Kyo and Iori.
Yeah.
You do 1220 if you want to. Yeah.
And we already have a Mr. Karate in the DLC slot anyway, and that's just Rio. So
yeah, basically.
Yeah, we're gonna be taking that route.
All right, Sinclair.
We're moving forward. Sinclair. Can I just say, this is a character that has 7 frames. That has, I forget how many frames, or actually it might even be more frames. Hang on, let me look this up because you are not gonna believe this. I know I'm not often versed in frame data, but I do have this one loaded in the barrel for some indescribable reason.
Bro, she has a 60 frames per second fucking walk speed, bro. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, but bro, it takes her fucking 9 frames of startup to walk.
How bad is her dash if she has one?
Do they even dash in this game?
I think Art of Fighting 3 has dashes? I don't know. I did remember messing around with her in one of our sessions of Art of Fighting 3. But she's a boss character, so it's like she kind of has... Yeah, she's the sub-boss.
Okay. Well, shout out to girls sub-bosses. We rarely get those nowadays. That being said, while I do like her design and her supposed intimidation factor of being such a high caliber bodyguard, I'm gonna have to say Trenches.
You got the summoning swords, man.
Trenches.
Yeah. Her stage kicks all kinds of ass, and her theme. But that's not
I believe it. Yeah, it's just something about it. It's just like, no, probably. It doesn't scream like it's necessary. She's not bad, just not necessary in this timeline. And I don't think she has enough staying power to be welcome in as a cameo. So I'll just have to say, or like if you want to be really nice, maybe next generation. But even still, it's like I don't know. I'm not really feeling it, so I might be just going trash. Final answer.
Damn. Trenches.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry, Sinclair.
Yeah.
Damn.
Unless someone could save her, but I'm not feeling it.
I do like her, but she like you said, like the best part about her is the things that don't even involve her. Like the only thing that would make sense is if like you made Wyler's Mansion a stage and you put her in it.
Yeah.
Like why?
Why indeed?
Why bother?
Yeah. White.
I'm gonna need them to come up with a better name than that.
So
good God Almighty.
This fucking guy.
White.
This guy is the freak misfit of this cast. Genuinely. Like he is only in Real Bout Special Dominated Mind. That's the only game he's in, and he's the final boss of it. And he's based off of Alexander from Clockwork Orange. And his moves are weird as fuck. His stage is weird. Like everything about him is weird as fuck.
Or if you
What's
win, this nigga will pull a Frieza on you.
Yeah, if you beat him, not the first round, but like a round where you win, either round 2 or 3, he'll get on the ground, start like panting or whatever. Then he grabs his cane and fucking shoots you. And if his projectile lands, it kills you instantly.
What is wrong with this?
I learned that the hard way. Even though I didn't really struggle that much with him, I just cheesed him with geese.
Damn, nigga.
Okay, I just saw a gag. Fucking.
Okay.
Somebody made a gag City of the Wolves trailer for a white. Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Okay, you know what? I've seen his design. You can already tell what I'm about to say next.
Uh-oh.
So moving on.
Is he gonna be singing in the rain, never to be seen again?
If there's rain to be sung in. That whiteboard can sit in the trenches where it belongs.
Damn, nigga.
You know that scene from Clockwork Orange where the guy's getting his eyelashes pulled out watching the movie?
I never saw Clockwork Orange.
Yeah.
I've heard of it, but I've never seen the movie.
It's a.
It is a trip from what I from the clips that I have seen.
It's a Stanley Kubrick movie. All you really need to know.
Dang. So never to be seen again?
Never to be seen again.
I don't think he's unique enough to warrant coming. Like he doesn't really have a purpose in Dominated Mind. What does he do in this game? What is he like? Literally, his whole Okay, he's a crime lord. Of course he is.
Everybody's a motherfucking crime lord.
He's able to brainwash people. Okay.
He likes wearing dresses.
His hatred of society inspired way to secure strategic locations. One of these places was a small village where Alfred had lived. So he destroyed Alfred's home? Mark? I don't get it.
What he got against him? What did I do?
Oh, you know what? Actually, he's in 2 other games. He's in a couple other games. He's in 2002 UM, like fucking everybody.
As a cameo?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's in a couple of the Pachinko games.
Oh, well then by that metric alone, put him in the fucking trash.
And then he shows up in both Hanfu and Yamazaki's endings in Real Bout 2.
For what reason?
I don't know. Does that make this fool canon?
Well, Real Bout 2 is canon now.
Oh god.
Real Bout 2 is canon now.
What was that?
What was what?
I heard like a static noise. Like, what was that?
I don't know.
Trenches.
Yeah, trenches to white.
Damn, sorry, orange boy. I mean, white boy. I mean, fuck!
By the way, when you encounter him in Real Dominated Mind, he approaches you as a woman doll thing.
Uh-huh.
And then he pulls off a mask and then whacks a statue with his cane and breaks it. This guy's fucking weird.
Clearly.
Not in a good way. Not really in a good way.
Yeah. I believe it.
All right, the Jin brothers.
No.
Jin twins.
Damn, nigga. Damn, dog. Okay, listen.
They better. All right, look. All right, I'm willing to hear you out. Let me hear you. Sell me on it. Sell me on it. Please sell me, because I'm not being sold. Sell me.
Okay, you know, I didn't even say shit yet, bro. Anyways, you know the story between those two, right?
No.
Okay, so boom. They're evil. Okay, their ancestors somehow controlled their bodies. So basically, they were evil in a sense. The Gen Scrolls were involved. Pretty much Geese had to get all of them somehow, some way. Maybe the reason to unlock his immortality or whatever, right? But back to the Jin brothers. They were beaten by Terry or somebody else. I don't fucking remember. And then after where their ancestors left their bodies or whatever, they started to, you know, train under Tung Fu and I think Kim for some strange reason. And that's basically it. That's the story, less long.
Do they have interesting moves that seem cool and not just all over the place?
I mean, one of them had the goddamn spirit bomb for some strange reason.
Yeah. They got brought back for Neo Geo Battle Coliseum. For some reason.
Do they get better drip?
I mean, we haven't seen them since then.
They kind of look the same. I mean, their sprites were updated, but their designs weren't.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Do they hold particularly good plot significance?
The Gen Squirrels.
They were like the real antagonist of Fatal Fury 3, because I mean, like Yamazaki is just kind of there, and then Geese Geese is doing something. Geese comes back.
Actually, I think Geese was the one who beat those two.
Maybe, yeah.
Okay.
I'm saying we're gonna research this shit.
Okay, because I'll be real. The Jin twins has never really been able to sell me on their design. It's gotten to the point where I actively kind of was like, why are you here? You should not be here in this character selection. I don't much care for your existence.
Okay. Get a load of this shit. Geese Howard ends up collecting all 3 scrolls. He orders Billy to dispose of them in the backstory of the next game, Real Bout 1. In endings where either Chonshu or Chanrei defeats Geese, the brothers recover the scrolls, but Chanrei tears them up with Chonshu being able to stop them. The twins continue their lives as normal children under Tung's wing. In Chonshu's Real Bout 2 ending, he becomes one of Kim's students to differentiate himself from his brother. Uh-huh.
I kind of want to see them as cameos, bro. Deadass.
Oh my fucking god. How did I not piece this together? They're fucking homages to Big Trouble in Little China.
Did not know that.
Okay. I will be nice and let them be cameos. If I feel like their cameo appearances are cool, or whatever their purpose is seems way better than I anticipated, then they might get bumped up a bit more. But for right now, they'll just be very nice little cameos in some sort of temple that's far away from where I think about. So yeah, they can be in the cameo spot. I'll let them live.
Yeah.
All right.
You could put Chonshu on the stage where Kim and What's-His-Face are, and then Chanrei's with Tung. Just to keep the story consistent.
Wait, Chonshu is where?
Chonshu is with Kim and Chanrei's with Tung.
Okay, bet. No, I want to keep them together. Fuck it. Okay, King's Lion and Leo. Shishio and Shin Shishio.
Yes, there is a difference.
I have been actively looking at both sprites of King Leo and King Lion. Both of them, respectfully, can go in the trenches. I do not care if they weren't born yet. They both can go in the trenches.
Yeah, King Lion is 29, and King Leo is 30.
Wow.
That age
And
system.
then-
That age system is a fucking joke. Here's why I say that. They've been advertising the fact that King Leo, I believe Leo's the real antagonist, right? King Leo specifically.
Yeah, Leo's the real one.
Okay, they've been advertising him as being like this major crime boss antagonist dude ever since like the thing before Kuzuna encounter.
Savage Rain.
Savage Rain. So like they've been advertising him for that a while. And you see his sprite, you see what his color palette looks like. You have someone else that is literally a year younger than him with a very similar naming pattern acting as the sub-boss. I'm pretty sure it has a very similar moveset. The only difference is the fact that his color palette is different, ever so slightly. So, to me, that screams like you tried so hard, Virgil, to be Dante that you fucking failed. Only to be shown up by the actual Dante. But you refuse to acknowledge him as like a twin brother or some shit like that. And that's just annoying as fuck to me. It's just like, I would have rather you do your own thing and not be King Leo and be something like, I don't know, King Taurus. You ever thought about that? Just make yourself a bull motif instead of a lion motif, and that'd be perfectly fine. And I wouldn't be giving you this much shit. But you went ahead. You went ahead and you tried to be the fucking Lion King in a fighting. Get the fuck out of my face with that shit.
But who's gonna sponsor the Battle of the Beast God tournaments?
Leo's job?
Yeah.
So why are you trying to do a job that's already done, sir? Oh my god, this Walmart brand ass fucking boss.
That's crazy, dog.
Bruh, that's what makes Shin's Savage Rain video really, really funny, because he sees King Lion's design for the first time and transversely Leo's. And he's like, bruh, what the fuck is this guy with this yee ass haircut? And he's wielding a sword with boxing gloves.
Yeah, I didn't know why the fuck he was wearing boxing gloves while having a sword in his fucking hand. Like, what does that mean?
Even though they're not like straight up boxing gloves, they're like a practice like boxing mitts, like, you know, the one with the finger holes. I don't know what the fuck they're called.
Nigga, that shit is still stupid.
It's like
it's still dumb.
But it's like, you see, the problem with that is like, if they had showed off the fingerless gloves first, I wouldn't be also nearly as miffed about the design. But you gave him boxing gloves with a broadsword. Like, what? What are we doing here? How are you even able to hold the sword with boxing gloves on? That's not how fingers work.
That ass.
Like this, that's goofy. And then like I said, you have the nerve to just make a somewhat cheesy '90s era fucking Hokuto no Ken ass boss, and then you just say, "Fuck it, let's go to Walmart real quick and get the other version. Let's just do that, and then have him be the first boss."
Yeah, you want to know what's funny?
What?
That's the lore, basically.
Oh my god.
King Lion is an impersonator that King Leo sends out to run the tournament while Leo hides in secrecy.
I beg your pardon?
He sends out a doppelganger?
Yes. Yes.
Oh my god, what is this fucking kayfabe?
Yo.
Oh god, this motherfucker's a genius. I hate it, trenches.
Profound sadness.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
How you make your own doppelganger to be like, all right, I need you to go out there and get success off of my fear while I just chill in the trenches real quick. Do you do that? All right, cool. Bet I got you. But little do you know, I'm gonna take the power with you. No, you won't. You won't do that shit. But go ahead and have fun with my title anyway, bitch.
Yeah, King Leo eventually is like, fuck this shit, I want the power for myself.
Oh my god.
That's actually his story.
And I bet you, they fight the exact same way, don't they?
King Lion is just a toned down version of King Leo. They use basically the same moves.
Same damn shoulder pads and everything, damn.
Reese swears up and down that King Leo only has like one move to differentiate the two. I don't know what that is, but that's what he told us.
No, trenches.
I might change your mind. Ready?
Okay, sell me on it.
Where we put him as a cameo character to set him up years later in his own game. Again, G-Pang City used to be Southtown.
Did you say T-Pain City?
G-Pang.
Yeah, Southtown eventually becomes G-Pang City. At some point in the future.
Okay.
Wait, these guys have actual names?
That ass?
What are the names? I need to know. What are the names?
King Leo is just King Leo. But King Lion, the impersonator's name, is Jake Abbott.
Jake Abbott.
What?
What in the Abbott Elementary am I hearing here?
What are these characters?
You're telling me that motherfuckers are out here getting their ass whooped by a dude who secretly named Abbott?
Yeah, and just one last little thing to sell you on these dudes. They're Canadian.
Moving on.
What are you saying, man?
I personally have nothing against Canadians except for, certain light-skinned Canadians, but, that's another story for another day.
Damn.
Damn.
What are you saying, Dom?
I don't have anything against Canadians. That being said, these two motherfuckers are doing way too many unnecessary fucking crime shenanigan mental gymnastics that is kind of ludicrous. They're trying to cut a WWE promo in a fucking crime syndicate. And while I respect the game, I do not want that for City of the Wolves. So, no. Trench.
If that's the case, Dom, which one of them is Booker T and saying the N-word?
Oh, God.
I feel like, to answer that question, King Leo was smart enough to hide in the trenches to let King Lion do all the dumb shit. So I think King Lion is the Booker T. I think King Lion is the Booker T, and King Leo is the Vince McMahon.
Keep up the good work, my nigga. Tell me, he did not just say that. Reaper, what you say, bro?
So, much like the time scale for all the other characters, how the fuck can he exist yet? But what Ace is implying is that they themselves aren't in the game. Instead, someone else takes the mantle of King Leo. Which, considering that seems to just be it could just be a position and not an actual name. Like, that's not who King Leo can just be anybody. So, like, maybe you could cameo that as an absolute thing. Although, also, King Leo has a younger brother, which could possibly be Max Eagle. So maybe we need to put them in the kiddie pool.
They're not getting juice boxes.
Dang. So, do you agree with Reaper?
Naughty words.
Right along with Gauze and Mez?
Along with Gauze and Mez.
All right, King Lions and Leo.
Bet. For the record, I hate these fuckers, especially King Leo. But I'm putting my hate of them aside and just talking objectively.
Yeah.
Fucking King Leo made me lose my goddamn mind in Neo Geo Battle Coliseum.
As you should. Azuchi, that's a different story. Whenever you get to him. Whenever you get to him.
Yeah.
Okay, Weiler. Roid Man.
Weiler literally hulks out and then crashes after the fight's over.
Does he fight after he hulks out?
Yeah, he's the boss.
Yeah, he's the final boss of Art of Fighting 3.
Oh. What?
Has he been playable since then?
Well, I know you can pick him in Art of Fighting 3, but he hasn't been in a game since.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you're gonna get that opportunity, if that's the case.
As far as I'm concerned, he could be a fucking cameo for all I care, because he and Robert has a connection.
And he doesn't die at the end of Art of Fighting 3. He's just, like, comatose.
But then again, he could be in the trenches.
He's not selling me. He's just a big dude. He just reminds me of Hugo, honestly.
Hugo that has a hurricane upper.
Yeah.
My man's can't be grabbed, by the way.
Yeah, literally cannot be grabbed.
You can put him in the trenches after telling me that. You can put him in there. I refuse. No, absolutely not. No, absolutely not. Nick, get that shit out of my fucking face.
No.
You can't be serious right now.
No.
Cannot grab the man.
Do not deny me.
Reese had to learn that shit the hard way, dude.
It's literally fucking impossible.
What the fuck? I mean, he has no grab box or something. What the fuck?
My man cannot be grabbed, bro.
I think your character tries to grab him, and it's just like auto text or something.
Yeah, that's an instant tech, bro.
Okay. I thought it was some shit like in Streets of Rage 1 where you can't technically throw those fat dudes. They just kind of.
I mean, you can throw them. They're just gonna fall on you. You know.
That's what I'm saying.
So question, can he tech command grabs?
I don't even know if anybody has a command grab. I don't know.
I don't think Carmen did. Hang on a second. Art of Fighting 3 moves.
We're about to be here all day.
Jin, no. Carmen, no. Kasumi, no. Would Kasumi's counter grab work against him?
I have honestly no idea.
Brody has something that seems like it could be a command grab. Yeah, Strategy Wiki literally just has text under Weiler. Weiler cannot be thrown. You don't say.
My man's unstoppable. And he's a playable character.
Yeah, at least on Fightcade.
Yeah, true.
Wait.
Yeah, he also has the fucking Shao Kahn shoulder barges.
He cannot be grabbed on Fightcade.
Well, he can't be grabbed at all.
Okay.
Yeah, just at all.
So
you can select him in Fightcade.
So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna put him in a cement shoes, and then we're gonna put him in the trenches, and he's never gonna get out.
Damn, you're just sending him in purgatory. Is that it?
That's it. You're not gonna sit here. Also,
even though we're done with her, you wanna pour? I'm gonna pour some more salt on Sinclair's wounds. She can't grab at all.
Wow.
I mean, like
she just refuses to let go of the sword to grab somebody.
She can't just grab with one hand and shank the nigga in the other?
Nope.
So
good job, SNK.
You know what? I gave her props for being a medicine threat, but if you do not have the wherewithal to literally just put your sword away and deny yourself the grab, I don't think you're that good of a bodyguard anymore.
The thing is, she wants to assassinate Weiler, but also can't decide if she wants to or not.
Oh no!
How are you gonna be an assassin and decisive at the same time, or indecisive?
The last thing we need is someone that's indecisive about doing the shit they're supposed to do. Keep those motherfuckers in the trenches. Because if you're not able to decide how the fuck you're able to do that, I know for a fact that you don't know how to fucking pick your own goddamn food when we go out to a restaurant or some shit. You're gonna have to sit there at the fucking table for 20 fucking minutes, looking at a fucking menu, figure out, I don't know what. I'm hungry. Pick one.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking choke. I'm gonna choke to death.
Don't make me choose for you. Please pick one. I'm trying to be nice. This is a Wendy's. It's not that.
You wasn't getting the 4 for 4.
Can we put Axel
and don't think you're gonna steal from my plate either. You ain't stealing from my plate.
Fuck is you talking about, dickhead? Dickhead? Fuck is you talking about, dickhead?
This bitch is garbage, dog. Okay? This bitch is trash. Trash.
Oh my god.
And you saying Axel Hawk being on here? At least he has a great stage. Like, I love that stage. I do. So he's staying up there. This bitch.
You know what? You know what Axel Hawk can do? You know what he can do?
What can he do?
He can grab you. Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, I need
to
breathe.
Wait, hold on for a sec.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm gonna make me some food right now. It's 6:30 a.m. here in the UK, by the way. Ace, when are you streaming next time? Me and Sean are gonna be streaming some Monster Hunter, hopefully tomorrow, or today rather. So, I gotta text him and see what's up, but, hopefully we can. And, that's when we're gonna stream. But, go ahead, y'all.
So, Alex,
Weiler.
Weiler trenches. Sinclair deserves to be even more of the trenches now that I revealed the fact she's an indecisive killer that doesn't know how to grab people. That's fucking tragic. Who's next?
Hold on. Get ahead of me now. Jazu, the younger brother of Gazamez. And the most crack addict motherfucker in history. Okay? He is cracked. He is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs cracked. Do you feel me right now? And he has fucking guns. Or a blast, whatever. Hand cannon blast, whatever.
He has hand cannon blasts. He can spin at you with his blades. He can fucking throw ice down, I think. Is he just both Gozu and Mezu's movesets put together?
I have no idea what those two can do.
Son of a bitch. You know what they did? They pulled a fucking... They pulled a reptile in the original MK.
Oh, no.
They just took those... They just took Gozu and Mezu's movesets and just jammed them together like they did with Scorpion and Sub-Zero.
Complete show. Thank you for following. Appreciate you, man. Welcome to the Ace Nation. I'm looking forward to that top 10/20 list, though. We gotta see if we can be able to get the homies over here. Because I can't do this shit alone. Let me tell you this now. Again, we will be here all day.
It would just be a five-hour venting session. Also, Jazu can just turn into a crow.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at this price, so I'm gonna go ahead and be real with you. Whereas, Gozu and Mezu have. Hold on, let me level at their sprites again, because maybe I might have been too harsh. Because if they can do things like this, I might reconsider. Because Jazu is fucking fire. Jazu's fire. I'm willing to accept him as a cameo or something. Or wait, no, that's far into the future, so he's gonna be kids anyway. But he gets a juice box.
Yeah, that's valid.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a reason they chose him over the other two in KLF 11.
This man is cracked, like I told you. Give me one sec. Joka, I'm just letting you know, and I might have to postpone the damn Legacy until Friday because I don't have nothing to do on Friday. So I'll probably just play some Fatal Fury 1, 2... Actually, Fatal Fury 1, Fatal Fury 1 Genesis, Fatal Fury 2, and Fatal Fury 2 Genesis.
You know what? Let me check my work schedule.
Yeah, see if you can come too, Reaper. Need you. Need you, man. For co-op and moral support.
Yeah, I'm off on Friday.
Alright, sick. As soon as I get off, I'll call because I'm pretty sure this is about to be the longest night in fucking history. Silver.
That Silver Dog?
That nigga cracked
Silver,
too.
Honestly, based on aura alone, you would think he would have been a very nice substitute for, say, Mr. Karate or something like that. That being said,
it's no use.
Hey, he said it, not me.
Very funny. It's not like I
had to go there, man. Sometimes the door is there. Sometimes the door is there.
Like
gotta walk through it.
Played Sonic 06 in recent memory or anything.
I would say
physically.
You played it. I beat it. How you think I feel?
I've beaten it before as a kid multiple times, and I hated it each time. I had nothing else better to do.
Okay, so for Silver, because I've seen his portrait a few times, it's fire. I think he's one of the only few characters, aside from the few that went beyond the trash tier, that actually has a dope design. That being said, I feel like he's stepping in the shadows of someone who's done that type of aura and established it way better than he did. Not only outside of the game, but also in this very game that we're talking about. So, the fact that he's in the same presence as, say, 2 different Mr. Karates, I think is criminal. And he needs to pick up his own flow.
Well,
I don't think you understand. My nigga got his own flow and more.
yeah, so
Okay, sell me on it.
Reaper.
putting KOF 11 to, well, actually no, I kind of need to bring in KOF 11 since it's only 2D game he's been.
Yeah.
He was the final boss of Bariki 1. And when you get to him, it's not just like you beat your next opponent, oh, next stage versus Silver. It plays a cutscene where it goes to like a final opponent or whatever. And then I think they get like booted out of the door they're supposed to go in. And then you just see Silver at the end of the hallway being up to the fight, and then he runs in, jumps over like fences and shit into the arena, and just stares you down, and then the fight starts.
Nigga, that is the most scariest shit that I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Hang on. Let me find it.
Yeah, find that shit and we're gonna watch it.
Yeah,
That nigga is low-key scary, dude.
okay. I'll take your word for it, but like I said, I need to be sold. On it. It sounds promising. I like what he looks like in the still images. I just need some proof. I need some of that.
Oh no!
What happened?
Wait. Oh, never mind. I thought they did it to Rio.
Oh no!
They didn't do it to Rio, but yeah, bro, watch this shit.
Wait a minute. Didn't he? Oh my god, damn, nigga. Wait, okay. Instead of him actually coming out, wasn't there supposed to be another person? Then they got taken out.
Just watch it. Just watch it. I put it in the no mic chat.
All right, y'all can see this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, bet. Get a load of this.
Yeah, you beat the opponent before this.
In the blue corner,
Oh, the sumo?
Yeah, well, he's supposed to be coming out, and then boom.
Oh nah, nigga.
And then this is after you beat him.
He's like, nah, we out.
You beat me.
Let me get up out of here before Heihachi fucking roast me for my haircut.
So what are you thinking, Dom?
Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be so real with you. The presentation was cool, but those polygons did not save his life.
Damn, dog.
Well, here's the thing. In KOF 11, he not only acts as one of the bid bosses along with Hayate, Guy, Jazu, and Adelhide, but his moves in KOF 11, he hits like a fucking truck.
Mm-hmm.
He's a charge character, and he basically has he has this big axe kick that's charge down up kick. And then he has a back charge back forward kick that's effectively gosh dang, it reminds me of gosh dang Kazuya's jump kick in Tekken. But like even fucking stronger. And then He has like this crazy ass counter system, or like he has like a counter super or something.
Yeah.
And he basically has the Akuma Chop super from CVS 2.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna need to see the sprite to sell me on that. So
Take him to Fighters Generation.
Yeah.
Because that'll be the most easiest way to find it. For me, I'm putting this nigga as DLC.
Yeah, same. This guy is cool at...
Like, he has to be DLC, bro. Like, he's the Akuma of the matter.
He may be the Akuma, but those polygons and everything and the way how he's grinning and stuff, it's like, motherfucker, am I looking at Nemesis?
He has upgraded since then, man. To the 2D sprite world. Leave him alone. Go ahead and take a look at those sprites, bro.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, he's also acquainted with Oswald.
Oswald, dog?
Somehow. Yeah. Did this guy knee a bear in the face?
He needs
But you never seen that before?
I don't think I've seen that artwork before. Yeah. Oh, they even recreate the his Bariki 1 intro, where he just throws some random guy into the arena and then jumps in.
That is insane, dude.
I think that's the Muay Thai dude he tosses in.
Oh my god, that might actually be him.
This man
Has the hair.
fucking need the motherfucker.
He has the hair, yeah, it's fucking Payak. And not expect to see him again.
I'm seeing him kneeing a motherfucker, bro. He's on that bison tip before bison.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
You know what? Okay. I will humor this Silver. I will humor this and allow him to be in the potential DLC spot. But he is like deep cut territory.
Yeah, he's like last character potentially.
Yeah. So I will leave you guys with that. I will concede and say majority ruling on DLC for Silver.
Nice.
Which I believe
Alrighty.
makes him like the second highest ranking outside from Guy Tendo.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Krauser, right?
Say it again.
That's Krauser, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Stop playing with me, bro.
Next generation.
I'm not gonna fight. I'm not gonna fight this.
Stop playing with me, bro. We're gonna watch this. We are gonna watch this. I want you to let me cook on this one, and I'll explain why. What if Wolfgang Krauser had a daughter? Not even the son, a daughter. This woman, okay, is the new Earl of Stroheim. Lives in Germany, obviously. Needs a thick accent. Is cousins with Rock Howard. So we need something between those two. Probably with Kane too. probably with Terry, how she became the Earl of Stroheim, obviously kills her own father like he did with his. Pretty much have the fighting style, Confregan, Pancration, put some Lucha Libre in there. Shoutouts to the homie Dom, shoutouts to the homie Kyle Reese, because they've been talking about, hey yo, what if she's a high flyer? So yeah, put some Lucha Libre in there just to differentiate. Make her the Reina of the matter. Make her the Azula of the matter. Yo, I'm getting giddy as I'm talking about this, bro. Holy crap. Like, I can see it. She needs to be tall. She needs to be like Marisa a little bit. Like, come on, bro. I want you. I don't need to say anything after that. I don't even have to say shit at all. The past me had to say it for me.
Yep.
Reina, the Reina of the matter? The way that you described her feels more like Lydia than anything.
No, I'm talking about in terms of her fighting styles. Like, she has Taito, Mishima style. We're talking about her having the Confregan, Concretion, basically the Stroheim fighting style mixed with Lucha Libre or something. That's why I meant about Reina.
Yeah, and I don't know if we've had a Lucha in Fatal Fury yet.
No, I don't think you did.
I mean, T-Zoc, man.
Oh, well,
I mean,
yeah, of course, T-Zoc, of course.
I guess. But,
T-Zoc
like,
is literally just king, so that actually makes sense.
yeah. So.
He's more so El Fuerte than King. I mean, he got the Ultra Spark, for God's sake.
Yeah, he just stole El Fuerte.
He did totally do that.
Come on now. Oh yeah, I don't have to say anything after that. Krauser is a new generation.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I can concede with that. Well, I'm not even concede. I already agreed with that months ago.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right.
Reaper.
And the last.
What?
Do you agree?
With the Krauser's daughter?
Yes.
Like I said, I'm not gonna fight it. I don't care if I get Krauser in any way, shape, and form, I will be happy.
All right, sick.
I'll take it.
Yeah. All right, the man, the myth, the legend, the dead man, the heaven guy, or whatever you want to call him, the nigga from hell. The nigga literally popped off at the last second against Terry, falling to his death. He fell twice. He lived once. Will he live again? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Goose Howard, Duck Howard.
He lives.
And gets burned in a fire.
He lives though.
Again,
Yeah.
let's circle back to the Gen Scrolls. Said this on the last tier list that I made. What if he had the Gen Scrolls? He read the Gen Scrolls before tearing them up, before destroying them, and somehow, some way, it unlocks the canon version of Nightmare Geese. Think about it.
I mean,
He's DLC either way, but think about it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he's inevitable at this point, but, like, if they went the extra mile to say this is Nightmare Geese, and not just regular ass Geese Howard, just being there, like, I don't fucking care I don't care anymore. Like, you're not stopping this man from coming back in this game. But, this man cannot be alive. Like, why would you rescind a plot point that they made 30 fucking years ago? Almost exactly 30 years ago.
We thought the same with Heihachi, and look where we are now.
Same thing with Bison.
But, yeah, fucking Bison's soul winds up in the body of some random guy, and then the random guy basically just turns into Bison in every facet. Then Heihachi gets swooped up by a random ass monk. What ass pull could SNK do?
I can believe the Bison thing a little bit. a little bit, not a lot of bit, but a little bit. The one with Heihachi was the biggest ass
I can't
pull in
believe that
fucking
shit either.
history,
I
bro.
cannot believe a fucking monk is posted up in a volcano with the assignment to fucking save the Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Like, come on, dog. Seriously? Really? Come on. Like, I don't know what the fuck. God, man. As soon as Akuma threw that fireball and freaking Kazuya took his eyes off Heihachi, that's when that nigga swooped in. What the fuck was he doing there?
I have no idea why he was there. I will say this though. I don't think you really need to pull an ass pull with Geese, because you can kind of handle him one or two ways. Either A, go really hard on the Nightmare Geese angle and just have him be a phantom that just appears in certain people's dreams at a certain point in time when you do an arcade run, and that's it.
Damn.
Or when you're doing that or that other thermal thing, just have him do that. I think that would be sick if you did that.
So basically, real bout special this shit.
Bro,
Yeah,
no, you essentially want to take this man and turn him into Freddy fucking Krueger?
Yes.
I wouldn't call him Freddy Krueger though.
Wrap it up.
Remember, Freddy Krueger haunts you in your dreams. Geese is gonna haunt you down and want the hands too, or give you the hands if I want to be a little bit clearer.
Oh my god, hold on, I have another joke about that, but that's gonna be later. But yeah, and if you do put him in there and you do make him a boss version of Geese, I know this is gonna be crazy. I know I'm gonna get hated for this. I want a full screen Raging Storm.
Oh no.
Or just give him fucking Thunderbreak back.
Yeah, but only his boss version, not the playable version. Only the boss version.
Okay.
All right. You know, Reaper, that is the boss mode that you are seeking.
I want
I
that.
guess.
Or if you're really hell bent on just bringing him back for whatever reason, you could just say, fuck it, he just landed on a car and this motherfucker is just too gangster to die at this point. I'm sorry. We thought he was dead, but he survived. The hospital came, picked him up off the car. We thought he was dead. And then turns out he woke up. We tried
Disappeared.
It just disappeared into the night. He just left.
Do I need to remind everyone he fell before and lived?
Yeah. Like, it's not like the first time he fell. It was like, all right, cool. Fuck it, I'm gonna fall. Instead, he falls on a car. And then it's like, okay, cool. He's dead, right? We see the body, right? The body's dead, right? Yeah, sure, let's just pick it up. Oh no, what happened? The hospital vehicle blew up. Where's the body of Geese? It's gone.
He just picked up and walked the fuck out.
he fucking counter grabbed the ambulance.
Nah, not even. Like, he's just sitting in the stretcher with the breathing apparatus on him and stuff. He wakes up. He just sees the people and they're like, oh shit, you're awake? Hey, yo, guys, guess what? Geese Howard kills the doctor. I'm like, what the fuck?
Nice try.
Get me the fuck out of here. Where's my son?
Matter of fact, don't even worry about that. Fuck,
don't even give a shit about his kid.
I'm gonna wait 20, 30 years. I'm gonna wait 10 more years. It'll take 10 more years on the wheels to set you right. Sorry, I'm quoting Twisted Metal again.
Oh man, you good? Because at the same time, I was like, all right, look, it's gonna take me 20 plus years to go ahead and get the Bogarts again, because now he's super weak. He's like, I'm not gonna fight Terry in this state. I'm gonna go ahead and recuperate real quick.
Shit, about to
Who
pull.
do I know that's nearby that can help me out in my time of need? Don't worry about that. I'll just find him eventually. Can't find Billy. That's weird. Sounds like Billy's phone is dead. Alright, fuck it. I'll find my own way. I'll go ahead and rebuild my...
What are these cell phones you speak?
Excuse me, what is that? Is that a mobile cellular device? You can call people from that without a payphone? Bitch, give me that!
Oh yeah, you know what? I
Now give me
forgot
the Yellow
this is the age.
Pages.
You know what? I forgot this is the age of fucking iPhones now. I forgot.
Yeah, just barely.
I forgot, bro. We ain't in the flip phone era. We ain't in the big ass phone era anymore, bro.
Because the first iPhone was what, 07?
I thought it was 05.
We're just going straight to
That might have been iPods.
We're just going to go straight to the iPhones, not acting like the actual mobile phone existed beforehand.
Yep, 2007.
Yeah, I was right. I
My
mean, you
man-
saw shit. It's just all that stuff like Nokias and like Motorola's and fucking Blackberries and shit.
How adorable a fucking Nokia phone is? That's a perfect phone.
Oh my god.
Yeah, with the fucking antenna and everything.
Yeah. Just flip that shit
Okay,
up.
so-
It's durable than a mother.
So Geese tries calling Billy and just he doesn't get an answer. He's like, "Ah, fuck it, he'll call me back eventually." Billy never does. He's too busy grieving.
Now, here's the deal. After all this time, I thought Kane took over the Howard Connections company. Why the fuck is Billy a part of the Howard Connections again as its leader?
He has nothing to live for. He has nothing else to live for.
So if this is the case, where does Kane work at? Like, is there a branch of the Howard Connections conglomerate?
I think so, yeah. Or maybe he works as a rival conglomerate.
Hang on.
Because I don't
What
think.
What does it say in his City of the Wolves bio?
Because I don't think Kane particularly likes Geese.
He sure wants to follow his ambition somehow. Or at least follow his footsteps to lead to his own ambition. That and to find his fucking sister. Which apparently is kidnapped.
Burning, having torn through numerous organizations around Southtown, Kine makes an unsettling discovery. His older sister Marie is being held captive by one of them. Knowing that his will alone cannot right this wrong, he joins forces with Rock Howard to secure her release. Twist of fate, a dream for the future with unwavering resolve. Kine directs his attention to the upcoming KOF tournament, hoping to return Marie to safety at last. So he's working for nobody?
So it's just a front.
Yeah, sounds like he's unemployed.
He's fronting. This man's fronting.
So what up with the motherfucking cars and all that shit? Didn't they live in the boonies too?
He just became a bougie ass bitch after a while.
How you gonna be bougie and unemployed at the same time, though?
It's called family inheritance.
Yeah, nepotism. Yeah, that's very true.
So where was Marie's inheritance when her and Rock needed it the most? Save Geese. I'm just saying.
I mean, Geese was more wealthy and had more control of it.
Okay.
But we're talking about the Heinlein family.
She signed the prenup.
Prenup.
Oh my god. Okay, job/occupation. Crime boss and member of the Howard Connection. Anchor, possible facade.
That's insane. Here I thought he was a part of the Howard Connections as its leader, like the new leader, while Billy was just chilling with his sister. But nah, Billy is actually the leader of Howard Connections. So what the fuck?
He literally has nothing else to do with his time.
Okay, so I need you to follow me with this on this joke real quick, right?
Uh-oh.
So what if they went with the Geese Howard angle, right? But every time like say you turn a corner, like every so often, you see a shadowy image of Geese Howard looking at you from the distance, and his parry pose about to come at you, but you hear the phrase "Geese Howard is back," like that episode from the Boondocks when they say "Le Milton Tayshawn."
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Like, if they do that, I will laugh my fucking ass off if they do that shit.
Yeah. Okay, so we all know where this nigga's about to go.
DLC.
DLC. He's gonna be alive. He has to. He has to.
I just hope the reason is justifiable.
Mm-hmm.
God, could you imagine if it was a Robo Geese? It's not gonna happen because that's too stupid. It's not gonna happen. That's too
we were saying this. We were saying the same thing with Heihachi, and they didn't go there. But now you say it. God damn it.
I mean, to be fair, the Heihachi one, there's no way we could have predicted a random fucking monk. There's just no way we could.
It was still the dumbest story. It was still the dumbest story of all time. They just wanted to keep the fucking character there, just to satisfy the Heihachi players, Heihachi fans, and all that stuff like that. That's it. That's all it was for.
So, I gotta ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What are we gonna do with the undecided?
Okay. So the undecided was Tsumugi and King, right?
Yeah, Tsugumi and King.
Okay. How many people do we have in DLC?
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, so 20.
Okay. So, technically speaking, we have enough DLC characters, so we technically don't really need any more. Unless you want to pull a Majoran Vice and just have them do that. But if we're not going to do that, then we'll have to submit both King and Tsumugi as just cameos.
I could work with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the fairest thing that we can do.
Yeah, because it's like Tsugumi, like she's all right. Like she's not like she's just like she's fine.
Design's cool. She's a great archetype for whatever she's trying to go for, but you know what? We can do without her right now.
We have some better options for grapplers.
Yeah. And King, while her style of Muay Thai is very unique in her own regard, I think her point in being a fighter is pretty much done unless called to do otherwise. But for right now, she's just going to be making martinis for the boys and girls.
Yeah, for real. Oh, and if anyone hasn't said it yet, because I kind of blanked on Tsugumi, just have her do something with Raiden and the other wrestlers, stuff like that, and yeah, should be good. So yeah, that's it. That's all of the freaking characters in Southtown's history from the past, present, and future. I'm not gonna go over every goddamn character because even the Bariku 1 characters, I don't know their names except for The Rock right here. Yeah. These are all the characters that we deemed to be on the main roster that's not confirmed yet, to be DLC that's not confirmed yet, to be the new generation, to be cameos, to be born, not born, or a kid, to be dead / never seen again, to mega hot trash.
Sorry, Sinclair players.
Bruh, if you haven't read Sinclair's freaking bio and shit, I would have had her to at least this, but yeah. Yeah, she garbage, bro. Shunned.
She tore her ass a fucking sunder, and that's a damn shame because she looks so cool.
All negative 13 people that play her are not sorry.
Shunned, scorned.
How are you an assassin that don't grab people by the collar and at least do some shit? Like, that don't make no fucking sense.
How do you have the resolve, but not the resolve to kill your greatest enemy?
Like, bitch, you're not whole horse.
How does it take you 9 frames to start walking. 9 frames.
This man
That's
will
almost
not
a-
let it go.
That's almost a sixth of a second.
This man will never let it go, bruh.
Will press forward on the controller, and for at least 9 frames, she just stalls. What is she, a car?
Vroom, vroom, vroom. Just swinging the sword around. Vroom.
You know, with their fucking silly ass run animation where she's flailing the thing.
Yeah. I just want to note a couple of people in each row. Fucking Ronaldo. I don't know how. I don't know why you're in this game, but again, Saudi Prince. These fuckers are really about to make a liar out of me, bro. They really are. This nigga, because of this nigga, better fucking show up in this game. Stop fucking playing with me. How are we having Street Fighter characters in this game while we have this nigga in this game? Chun-Li versus Ronaldo. Ken versus Ronaldo. Stop playing. Give me my boy.
Unbelievable.
Krauser's daughter. Give me her.
I agree to all of those sentiments.
Like, come on, bruh. Like, I ain't got much to say. Oh, yeah, you're fucking 12. You are not born yet, nigga.
Yeah, SNK, please make a new timeline for these games and add Savage Rain and Kazuna encounter to it, please.
Oh, yeah, and her. Hey, AD. Is he there?
Nah, he left out.
Damn, never mind. Miss, I can't tell, is she 12?
Whoa.
Like, nigga, how are you 19? I thought you were in your 20s, bruh.
19 in charge of a fucking rebel unit and out here with a sword. She had it
with
rough.
amnesia.
With amnesia.
Shit is insane.
Actually, you know
But
what?
what's wrong with his hairline, nigga? Damn.
Bro, I looked at his full render. That was not a hairline mistake. That was a scar on his forehead.
Yo.
The motherfucker is just Ganryu. Which doesn't much help the case that he has.
Hey, at least he's better than Ganryu. I'm telling you this now.
I don't know. Ganryu now has drip, but he is a menace and he is a womanizer. Well, not even a wait. Is he a womanizer? Would you consider him a womanizer?
This nigga dedicated his whole life for Julia and Michelle. Yes, he is.
He's not a womanizer. He's a fucking stalker.
Okay, that's the word. Yeah, put that motherfucker in the trenches.
Like, come on, dog. Like, come on, dog.
That's gonna be our fucking Tekken 9 roster prediction.
Yeah, we still gotta rate
Never
those
get to
fucking
that.
endings.
If we're gonna need to talk about the Tekken 9 roster this year, we need to talk about the new roster for that fucking dev team, because holy shit, what the fuck.
Yeah, Ace. To cap off this whole thing, go to Tekken 8 Steam page.
Why?
Just go there, please.
Well, I guess we gotta open up Steam. Blah. Give it a moment. It's gonna take time to kick in.
I love that scene from Billy and Mandy.
Shut up. Alright, hold on. A sec. Where the fuck is it? I'm glad that you got that reference too.
I'm somewhat cultured.
Oh my goodness gracious, I did not see that.
Oh no!
Every-
It's even
my.
worse. It's even worse than it was earlier.
Tekken 8 has a demo?
It had a demo, but yeah. So what is this,
what am I looking at?
The reviews.
For the review. Oh, I'm about to say. Damn, Amory Reigns was not joking. Oh my god, my boy!
A large red bar that just goes down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hang on.
Get that ass banned.
Yeah, somehow they're still allowing that clown to make tags. Yeah, like, it is unfucking real how far this game has fallen.
I'm still trying to figure out what I'm looking at.
What you're looking at is a large
scroll back up. Scroll back up.
See that chart?
Oh, we're seeing the chart. Oh yeah. Oh, I know.
Yeah. Over 800 negative reviews in just 2 days.
2 days.
Over 1,000 in 2 days. That's how long the gosh dang season's been out for. The season's been out for what, 3 days?
This is day 3 right now. Yes.
Damn.
There's even 161 reviews from tomorrow, from the future time zone. I'm still in yesterday.
That is insane, dog.
I have not seen this level of high amount of negative reviews for a patch since Tekken 7 Season 3. And this on that negative reviews, I can tell because it's just so fucking fast.
And it's like it doesn't even have anything funny like Leroy, like 6 Leroys in top 8 or something. Like there's not even anything funny about it. It's just agonizing. I tried to play a couple matches of this game online. It's almost unfucking playable. Like,
I got finished playing a set of Tekken with my homie who's a Huo main, right? And I was telling Ace and Maori about it. Before that, I was watching a homie of mine who mains Jack play against a bunch of other people using Jack. And I looked at that and said, I do not want to fight this. Because the counterplay to deal with the new bullshit that he has is just so agonizingly boring. And to top it off, it has no benefit on my end that it's actually just no point in doing it. So that's the problem right there. Now, my character, Fang, got buffed. But the problem is the key things that I like to use got nerfed. Which was more so like, I'm playing more of the keep out / I'm going to counter hit you if you try to come in at a wrong time type of situation. Or if you don't punish me right, I can just Tsubaki your shit, and then I get my turn back. That's kind of how he's always meant to play up close and far away. I can't do that anymore because you nerfed one of the main ways I could go into Tsubakis. You nerfed my combo damage opportunities, which was something I cashed out on relatively nicely. And you gave me 2 other things that helped me just go forward, which is something I did not need help doing. I didn't need help going forward. I didn't need help with anything. If anything, the combo damage nerf would have sufficed. But you took away 2 of my launchers and made them more subpar than before. And then you gave me a combo route that, while it's flashy as hell, is kind of just annoying to do in an online setting. To the point, and you made one of my own poking tools so good that I have no choice but to use that move. And it feels kind of bad. It feels kind of bad to use that move because no one has shown me any counterplay to these particular things. Now, if they did, I would be more inclined to say, you know what, this move is not bad. I can use it more often. But it's kind of sad when I literally just turn my brain off and I'm like, all right, cool. Do back forward 2, cross dash in, quarter circle forward 1. What happens? Did you step it right? No? Oh, too bad. You're going to get hit. Did you press the button? No. Instead of you getting launched, you're going to get plus 12 on your minus frames, and then I have to do another mix that you can still block, but now I'm putting you back in the blender. And it's just wash, rinse, and repeat.
Yep.
That, to me, is boring. I should not be saying to buffs that makes my character strong that I am bored.
Yeah. And that right there is from what I've seen, basically every single fucking character, with one notable exception. Lee, they just fucking ripped his organs out. Man literally cannot catch a break.
Nope, he cannot.
Damn, dog.
The crazy thing about it is
they may as well have just fucking deleted him from the game. They may as well have. Like, even when fucking Devil Jin got horrendously gutted in Season 1, you could still do something with him. Like, it's not... But with how fucking volatile this patch was, anyone who's put time into Leave, regardless if it's this game or, God forbid, past games, they're fucked.
Yeah. Maori says they gave all of the awesomeness to Jack.
Yeah, literally. They funneled so much of their energy into making Jack even stronger.
Not only Jack, they gave it to Paul too. Paul is a goddamn menace.
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
I thought of going back and playing Paul more, but then I would feel too guilty.
And that's how I feel with most of the characters in the cast, because
I would just stick with Jin. I would just, keep going with Jin, considering, everything was fine. Like, everything was fine. I had him, like, 1 rank under Paul. It was fine, right?
Right.
No! The 1 rank I had him under sent him back down to green. And people down there are fucking insufferable to play against.
1 second,
Especially
Maori.
when I try to do my gosh dang, my hook fist string. I land the first hook fist, fine. It now sends the opponent too far for the second hook fist to just connect. So I have to do a dash in, and then hope to God that the Zenshin string afterwards doesn't knock them too far by accident. Like, what the fuck is happening? Like, what the fuck happened?
Also, this camera is fucking wild. This motherfucker got paid to swivel that shit on a fucking dime to the point where crossovers that are accidental are so heavily bent on not working that it switches the camera to fuck up both persons' perception of, like, what the fuck did I just get hit with? Or where the hell am I even standing at? I was so confused fighting the Huo that I was talking about. When he does running for it and flies over my body, I'm expecting him to be like, alright, you just did a corpse hop. Okay, that means I have to deal with your back turn mix. The whole camera turns, and I'm like, why am I on 2P side? And why is the whole perspective just changed? I'm now confused as to where I'm at. How did I just get hit?
Insane.
Yeah. Moves, basically every move that's even slightly horizontal, like, they did not fix any of the tracking issues from Season 1. They tried to literally punish you for teching throws, which they said they would amend, but not immediately. They still have the stupid take chip damage if you break a throw. So if you get thrown, you're taking damage no matter what. You may as well just hold the L when you get grabbed. And speaking of grabs, one of Clive's new moves is just was it like a half stage, almost full stage forward moving grab?
You can block it.
If he, okay, you can block it. Yeah, but like how fast does it come out?
I think like 16 frames if you don't charge it.
Okay, but still, just the fact that that's what they prioritized over making the game fun.
Now, as much as I want to hear all of this, I got two things to say. Number one, Maui coming to the U.S., bro. He going to Combo Breaker.
Hey, nice.
Let's go. Wait. Let's go. Woo! Woo!
Uh-huh.
Now, for the second question, do you feel like Tekken 8 is doing way too much like a Tekken 4 would?
At this point, unfortunately, yes.
This
I was
feels
afraid of
worse
that.
than Tekken 4. This actually feels worse than Tekken 4. I'd rather play Tekken 4 than this. Than at this point. Which is sad.
I can't go back to any other Tekkens. Because
I can.
I know you can, and I implore people to, like, if you don't like a game, then by all means, go do something that's more fun for you. And I should be taking my own advice. The only reason why I don't want to do that is because it's a prideful decision. I don't want to defeat the fact that this game system does not want me to play the way I want to play. So I'm going to be stubborn and figure this shit out. But I'm not going to sit here and act like that this current state of the game is just not as creative or not as fun as I was led to believe for the past time the game was out. Because I've always felt that the core of the game was similar to every other game that was in the past. You could sidestep when you need to at the right time. You could backdash when you need to at the right time. I wholeheartedly believe that. When they give you two conflicting pieces of evidence saying that they're going to do something about defense and movement and stuff, and then instead they give us a bunch of offensive things that counteract the very defensive buffs that we were supposed to get, without even having the chance to let that stuff marinate to see if we even needed those things, it leaves me very confused and very frustrating. Because now it feels like you're taking the lying approach about your development way too far. It was funny when you did the Heihachi thing. That's cool. That's kayfabe. It's not funny when you do it with a gameplay mechanics. Like, for fuck's sake, you got rid of key charge and you changed it into this just like this whole buffing thing that doesn't really do anything because it's just gonna buff your damage by like 0.5%.
Yeah.
That's
all right, Mary.
cool and all. Like, that's cool and all, but who's gonna let you do that shit? The whole point of the key charge thing was just so, like, you get the knockdown, you time it just right, you're in a part where you're not gonna be able to block, so you can get yourself a good freaking mix. It's supposed to be a scare factor, though. What's gonna happen? What you gonna do? Where's the fear factor now if all the person has to do is just block and get rid of your thing? And what about the key charger? Can he even block?
Didn't they take that shit away?
They took away the counter hit function of it.
Oh, okay.
But essentially, yes, they took it away. What are you gonna do with that? Like, my damage is now 150% on the next hit, not the next attack, the next hit.
And so what do you do? What are you gonna do? Fish for an unblockable? No, not.
Unless you're Paul and just hit a death fist.
Yeah, like literally the only person that even halfway benefits from that is Paul, and it's still impractical.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but we will continue this some other time. I'm gonna have to end the stream and then I gotta go to bed. But this is the tier list that we have made. This is going to be the final tier list for City of the Wolves until it comes out. Until we deal with the DLC, until we figure out what the hell is about to be going on in the story. I don't know who's going to be the boss character. I'm pretty sure they're gonna pull a freaking Street Fighter 6 in terms of who is your rival. That's the boss character that you about to be fighting. I still believe that till this day, only because I feel like Garo, Street Fighter 3, Street Fighter 6, City of the Wolves, they go hand in hand because they're just, I wouldn't say a carbon copy, they're more like twins. You feel me? So that's how I'm feeling in terms of how this is about to be. But I am gonna have fun with those color edits.
Oh yeah, as you should. You know, it'd be funny if the boss was just named Smalls.
Nigga.
Because we have a character named Mr. Big about to show up.
Oh, actually, I reminded myself one more thing. There was a character we missed.
Oh yeah, I forgot you were gonna mention that.
Oh boy.
His name is Iori Yagami.
Oh yeah, I forgot he was in the the Game Boy Color version of one of the Fatal Furies.
Yeah.
Wait.
DLC guest character, if anything.
Fuck all of that. I am not give Iori Rev system for the love of God.
Dang, imagine how that's going to work, bro.
With that he's already broken enough. He's stupid in most games. Just, oh god, that would push him over the edge. So,
DLC guest character, bruh.
Wait.
Yeah.
Iori as in...
Iori Yagami, yes.
Yeah.
Purple Flame hits you with claw style Iori Yagami.
Yes.
Classic style Iori.
My favorite character in the entire King of Fighters series.
Yes.
He was in Fatal Fury.
Yes.
He was in Real Bout 1 for Game Boy.
Oh, wait. Wasn't he like a bodyguard for Geese?
Not
forget.
You know of.
I forget what they did with him in that game, but they just shoehorned him the fuck in there. It's like how Nakaruru is technically in King of Fighters 95, but the Game Boy version of it. Why are you here? What's your purpose?
Brett.
I don't know.
And now she actually has a purpose. Because she was just shoehorned here by Verse. Actually, no, not even by Verse, by fucking Ash and Saiki.
They fucked the timeline.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which created the paradox, which created the freaking time fluctuation, which created the whole bullshit and contradictory. I don't get it, bruh. This whole thing, this whole thing was the biggest contradiction in history. You create life, and then you take back the life.
Mm-hmm.
How do you create your own self after you fade from existence? How? The world may never know.
Okay, so I'm looking through the wiki and stuff. He worked with AG and Billy Kane at one point?
Yep.
95.
You said 95?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Huh. And that somehow got translated into Fatal Fury somehow?
I don't know that part.
I mean, I would only have to assume that the port of Real Bout 1 came out after KOF 95 did. So like Iori blew up, was a super popular character. And they're like, okay, how do we sell more copies of this game? I don't know, fucking stick Iori in it. Who like people like him? Something like that. It's like Naka was a pretty popular character in Samurai Showdown. And they wanted to put Samurai Showdown characters in the main KOFs in the beginning. But then they thought, the timeline, and we're like, okay, nah, fuck that. And then they just shoved her in the game version because, hey, fuck it, who cares?
Oh yeah.
Right.
So yeah, he's there to try to. He's a gimmick. That's why Ace is saying guest character, because effectively was a guest character.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
So, yeah.
And
also,
which
this
means
would,
that Kyo, that means that Kyo he ain't got a chance in hell, dude.
No, Kia. Like I have said before numerous times, Kyo is not him, and he never will be.
That's because I said it, nigga.
Did you?
Yes. I was literally the only one that says that he was not him because Terry is him, literally him. Like he is the Ryu and SNK, not even Kyo. He wasn't even on the freaking box art of SNK versus Capcom Chaos. The new art, not the old one.
So, yeah,
I thought. I thought the old art was with him and Terry.
I mean, no. The new art was the old art with him and Kyo. But the new art, the one that
he's still in the intro.
Hell, he wasn't even in the he wasn't even in the art in Capcom Fighting Collection 2.
Yeah.
Him and Mai were there.
Yeah.
Terry and Mai were there.
I have that SVC Chaos art. I have the poster of it when I went to Evo last year.
Oh yeah, that's right. You know, I kind of am blessed that I did not go to Evo this year. Not this year, last year. I was supposed to go this year, but 2 people about to get married, so hey.
Okay.
You won't do.
That is infinitely more important.
Indeed.
Yep.
But anyways, yeah. Guys, that's it for the stream here. I just wanted to make this tier list because I mean, I am excited for City of the Wolves. There is going to be trouble though with me and the game, which got me left frustrated because I had to fight Prisha most of the time. And trust me, me getting counter hit in every single move that I make is just hot garbage, trash. I don't even fucking understand how this shit works. But we're gonna figure it out somehow. Which is the big part and reason why I had to play EX plus Alpha, because I needed that groove back, and without being limited to Sean pretty much trying to, you know, get in his bag. I love my mans to death, but nigga, wrap it up. Nigga, wrap it up.
Oh yeah,
no,
did
seriously.
you win?
Huh?
In Alpha, did you win?
Wait, Alpha?
You know, EX Alpha.
EX2 Plus.
Yeah, did you win?
I went.
Because I know you were supposed to fight him.
I won a couple times.
No, I mean, but did you win the set so that way you avoid the drinking of the pilk?
Oh, you talking about fucking Shin. You talking about Shin.
Yeah.
He said this month we should be doing it, but I need to contact him to see what we actually like what day are we actually doing this, because we need a time frame.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, Street Fighter EX2 Plus, yesterday I was able to you know, showcase my skills and all that shit, and it's like I never left. It's like I never left. Like, especially with Stick, like, I was a little bit exceptional when I was playing on Stick, but I'm like, yo, this is not fucking happening. What?
Oh my god. Anna Williams moves that didn't make it to Tekken 8. Anna is not Anna anymore. She's literally just woman with rocket launcher. She's not Anna Williams.
Well,
She's not even close to being the same character.
Yeah, I heard she.
What the fuck? They did the same thing to Heihachi. Heihachi is barely Heihachi, dude. Like, I tried playing him on and off ever since he came out, and motherfucker, I just can't with him anymore. I can't do it. He's just too fucking different.
They gave him a Urian headbutt.
Well, he's always had that.
No, I don't think you understand. I'm talking about that running, jumping headbutt he has now.
Oh, the new.
That's
Are you fucking kidding me? He literally has the yeah.
Yup. It's a running headbutt that goes in the stance.
Get ready to die.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Personally, I'm glad he has the move just because of how hilarious it is. Like that's the weird thing that I'm cross at, because like for me specifically, I don't care how the new moves look. I'm always gonna be glad that people have new tools to like do things. It's just like they need to be balanced in a way where people can play around it and it's not like egregious and stuff. The headbutt thing that Heihachi has is gonna be egregious, but at least it's hilarious to look at. That's cool. The Jack one is fun ran out.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, it's fun right now. And it's kind of sad because the move is called Make Some Noise. So you would think that I would have a good time with that move. I do not.
Why was it named after the fucking catchphrase that Tasty Steve's? Why?
I don't know. It adds more salt to the wound that it was made after that move. It's kind of sad.
Because of course it is.
Holy shit.
We care about the esports scene. Absolutely.
Dude. Alright, I'm about to end the stream right now. Guys, thank you for watching. Love you all. Take care. Hopefully I'll see you later on today. Peace.